Hey, everybody. Greetings, one and all. Happy Thursday, folks. How do you do? Good to be here in the Spire for another cozy day as we seek to make progress towards our year-long challenge. 100 kills with every character. We're at a nice clean 180. And I'm hoping we can get a few more. Be darting up the Spire, that's right. How's it going, Raven Loudspeaker, Intrellis, Anawab? Hey there, Olivia 5K, Ziziva, Con Badger, Malkavian, Junt, JHTM, how's it going? Hey there, Fluffy Mittens. And the lovely Lurker crew. Afternoon, Labana. How's it going, Quirkus, Helvetica? Thankfully, today's overcast here. So, although it was rather toasty yesterday, things are nice and cool today. Comparatively cool, anyway. And one of the best ways to keep cool when things are heating up is, of course, with some quality heatsinks, which I'm hoping a card will see on our defect run today. Whenever you play a power card, draw one card. Of all of the character draw engines, I would compare heatsinks to... Does Silent even have a conditional draw thing? I don't think she does. I would compare it to Dark Embrace on Ironclad and Rushdown on Watcher. Powers that give card draw, but card draw that can be repeated multiple times per turn, compared to the once per turn card draw powers, which are Steady, Tools of the Trade, Machine Learning, and Brutality. Those 4 powers that each give 1 card draw per turn in different ways from the 4 different characters. I actually don't remember what particular heatsink I have for my setup. I built this PC about 5 years ago now. It's been a long time. How's it going, AJ Axel? Escape plan is conditional draw, but not the right condition. Conditionality is not related to the draw. You're thinking of impatience. Zero Zone, thank you so much for those 10 bits. Hello and welcome. It's already been, almost 6 months. We've still got a couple of weeks before 6 months are truly up. But we're almost halfway through the year, it's true. Feels to me like we only just began in some ways. And Zizzy, if you're feeling particularly animated on a given day, does that make you Zizzy vivacious? Percy Paxton says, do I have stats on the percentage of viewers on PC/mobile/tablets? I I don't think I have that readily available to me, but my remembrance of that is that the PC users are the plurality, but not the majority of viewers. So something like 40% people join via PC, and then maybe 25% mobile. And the rest is broken down for the various others categories. But that was the big takeaway for me, is that PC viewers are a plurality, but not a majority. Turn the Third says, hey, do I play chess? Only casually against my father. I think chess is a pretty interesting game. I do watch it occasionally on Twitch. In particular, I recommend the channel Chess Network. A master by the name of Jerry. He's got some very cool content. But I don't play chess myself. Nor do I really like to watch the professional content, other than bullet or speed chess is pretty cool to watch. I don't have the patience to watch deeply analytical, like Masters, Grandmasters chess tournaments. It's so slow. Alright, Sia, thanks for 10 months of support. Not exciting enough to watch two people stare at a board silently for 10 hours? I think they should at least be dodging lasers the whole time. Both participants should need to avoid enemy attacks while planning their moves. And I think that would really liven things up. So, Defect Ascension 20. Chess boxing is a real thing. Excellent. I love humanity. Instantly, there's a sport for me, apparently. Another try, they say. Do like me some 100 gold stars. What do we got? What do we got? We got shops. Here and here. We got elites, eventually, and we got slime boss. Also eventually. There's also a shop here, intriguingly. So, one option, something like this. Go to Fire, fight the Burning Elite, and get a decent number of upgrades and relics to sacked. With a 100 gold star. That's an option. Between transform a card and take a curse to transform 2 cards, I think I would almost... My gut instinct says I would take the transform 1, but thinking about it a little bit more, transform 2 might actually be better than 1 transform, even with the curse here. You'll have to remove the curse, of course, but you're essentially 1 removal ahead otherwise, because you've transformed a starter card. So the benefit is 2 more immediate random cards to take advantage of. That's actually not bad. Harry Potter chess, they have got to be on the chessboard themselves. You must personally defeat your opponent's pawns. Your king dies, you die in real life. Non-biners, drive-ins, and dive says, in that case, you transform 2 strikes or 1 strike and 1 defend. On the Defect, I strongly advocate for transforming 2 strikes. Defect almost always wants to get rid of just about every strike pretty quickly, as there are much better options for damage on this character, and they're really not that capable of making the strikes substantially better. On Silent, I would probably advocate for transform 1 strike and 1 defend. On Ironclad, you could go with 2 strikes or 1 and 1. On Watcher, I'd advocate Transform to Defends. So it all depends on your starting character. And it may depend on your path in Act 1 as well. I'm actually thinking about Curse for Transform 2. That would necessitate maybe an extra question mark early. We again have to deal with the thingy. I might rather take the just gold start here. Or we could, of course, do boss swap. Are there any other paths through the act that look reasonable? Taking these two elites early seems excessively dangerous. Could also go here, perhaps, but I don't like having an elite before your first rest site. Fighting an elite with 0 upgraded cards is usually a pretty iffy deal. And as Bonda says, what about transforming Zap and Dual Cast? Because you don't need Dual Cast if you don't have Zap. But you do want Dual Cast if you've got the Crack Core. And you do want Zap over a Strike. It only takes 2 turns for a Lightning Orb to deal the same damage as the Strike, and in any fight that's longer, the Zap is really, really helpful. Transforming Zap and Dual Cast is definitely a good way to have a rough start to your defect run. Part of the reason I advocate for transforming Strikes early on the defect is that Zap and Dual Cast do more damage than Strikes do, ultimately. How's it going, Snehet? I'm doing great today. Got out for a run this morning and I'm feeling good. Let's take this 100 gold. Do I want one extra event? Let's give myself choices. Go here. That way I can choose. Definitely block here. Defect is quite good at the starting fights if you don't give up the cracked core. That starting 3 damage per turn really puts the pressure on enemies early. And drawing into your dual cast can result in some serious damage output. Look at this. We just cleanly kill this Jawworm, even though we only took 2 damage. And now we're looking at a pretty good damage option here. Rip and Tear. 7 damage to a random enemy twice. Or we could take a Tempest for an X-cost Lightning Channeling card. Don't run very long when I do run, usually between 1 and 3 miles. Between 2 and 5 kilometers. About 15 to 30 minutes of cardio activity. It's good stuff. Not training for a marathon or deliberately trying to do anything long distance. Alright, we didn't get a potion. We did get a good damage card. Let's keep taking combats. There's a chance, 50-50 chance it actually kills one of them outright if I play Rip and Tear. No dice. Very well. Not a big deal. Get him, Lightning Orb. Old Orby, I call him. $14 more gold, still no potion. And a Streamline, Leap, or an early Bullseye. Interesting options here. Getting Slime Boss. I actually really like Bullseye in the early game. Bullseye is an attack that deals decent upfront damage, but also applies the lock-on status, causing our orbs to deal more damage to the affected target for a couple of turns. This is a status effect, so it's blocked by Artifact, which is both useful and detrimental, depending on what's going on. And it pairs particularly nicely with Dual Cast, boosting Dual Cast's damage from 16 to 24. It gets even spicier if you can get some focus. Yes, Bullseye is the only card that applies the lock-on keyword. Spire has a couple keywords that are only used by one card, which is something I do frown upon. I'm looking at you, Pressure Points, but it's not too bad. I do wish there was a way to get more lock-on. In particular, I'd love to see a card that applies lock-on to all enemies. I think that'd be very cool. Alright, our last of the so-called easy pool fights. These 2 slimes. Your first 3 combats in Act 1 come from the Easy Pool, a set of encounters designed to be easily defeated by the starting deck. And once you're past those 3 encounters, any subsequent fights come from the Hard Pool, a more challenging set of enemies that can be pretty nasty. That said, no card, I think, deals with the Act 1 difficult pool better than Sunder does. 24 damage, and if it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy back, the 3 price that it costs for Sunder. Sunder's a great way to spend your whole turn just doing a bunch of damage. And I think it's very, very good in multi-enemy fights in particular. Very, very good at Slime Boss. So definitely going to pick up a Sunder here. And with a Sunder, I think I'll take 1 event. We'll go one hard pool combat, and then get to the shop with maybe quite a lot of money, actually. Oh, maybe quite a lot of money indeed. We can use that Sunder to smash the Wing statue. Or we can pay 7 health to get rid of one of our strike cards, something that we should definitely consider doing. We've gotten much better damage options into the deck now, so purging as many strikes as we can is not a bad idea. I wouldn't mind removing 1 here and then 1 at the shop. That would be a very good way to get this defect run really going very quickly. The other option to gain money would be useful if I want to buy more relics at the store, or a rare relic or something, instead of removing cards aggressively. But man, oh man, is removing cards aggressively one of the best things to do, particularly on a defect run. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Aggressively remove cards. Fairly nasty fight we got here. I like that, Iana. 1 cost, apply 99 lock-on card. Call it Error. Bullseye the Jawworm, or... yeah, Bullseye the Jawworm. Double defend here. Take 10. Go down to 41. I'm not willing to use my weak potion yet. It would save me 3 health this turn if used on the Jawworm. Maybe more health on subsequent turns. But would prefer to have it for this fight against the elite, perhaps. Okay, if either of these hits the louse will die. Perfect. Sunder kills. Wait, does it? It's 1 off. 25, 24. No! But we have Rip and Tear Strike, which is 14 plus 12. Which is 26, so we're good. Get a Distilled Chaos, playing the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Real good when you've got a Sunder in the deck. And I definitely don't mind adding a Frost Orb, our first block addition. Generally speaking, I think it's fairly good to get cards that can fill up all 3 of your orb slots early on as defect. That said, Tempest is pretty good to pair with our Bullseye. But there's a lot of good reasons to take a Cold Snap here. Could go for a 3rd Elite if I wanted to really push it, but I think fighting an Elite with no shop and no upgrades seems ridiculous at this time. Take the Cold Snap, go to the shop. Shop says, would you like to buy a toolbox? And I say maybe, because there's a lot of other things that are very appealing here in this shop. So, things that I like a lot. Doom and Gloom. Favorite card of mine in the early game. Damage to all enemies and a Dark Orb. Doom and Gloom is both front-loaded AoE damage and scaling single target damage in 1 card. So it's a 1-card solution for your damage needs. It's never the optimal damage card, but it's always a good damage card, and that's what makes Doom and Gloom great. It's flexible. Chill is 0-cost orb generation. I really like Chill. Reinforced Body, one of the best block cards in the character, particularly if I could buy Smooth Stone Reinforced. We could have a really good card there. Let's see, 83 plus 169. Nice. 252. Yes, we could afford Smooth Stone plus Reinforced Body, and I think that would be a pretty good use of our money here, but certainly not the only use. I like Trip a lot here. 0 cost, apply 2 vulnerable. allows us to make the Sunder hit way harder, as well as the Rip and Tear, and is another status effect. I particularly like that it's free. Lantern for energy on turn 1 is pretty good. Toolbox to let us choose a colorless card on turn 1 can be really, really good. Toolbox is a very powerful relic a lot of the time. And might generate trips for me occasionally. That's pretty spicy, actually. Or can do many other good things. I'm leaning towards Toolbox card remove. But there's a lot of good lines. Again, Reinforced Body Smooth Stone is pretty good. We could do like Doom and Gloom, Chill, card remove. No, we can't. It's 170. I'm not even going to do it if I could. And like, Trip plus Doom and Gloom could be fun. Could I do Trip, Doom and Gloom, card remove? I might consider that. Plus 80. Now, we're 3 gold short of that one. But I do like that line. Trip, Doom and Gloom, card remove. Could buy the discounted Cold Snap potentially, although we did just pick one up, so I'm not exactly hungry for another one. We're also a bit gold short here anyway. Let's do it. And I'm going to upgrade Sunder. Sunder gets a plus 8 on the damage. This is far and above the most important upgrade at the moment. Now, we are a little dependent on Toolbox to generate good stuff. And that's just what it's going to do. If I play Sunder here, we exactly split this Assets Lime in 2. It does seem bad. Try to do this next turn instead. Perfect. Bullseye, dual cast, Rip and Tear. Look at that damage output. Thanks, Toolbox. Couldn't have done it without you. We do get a 3rd potion. I guess I should have used that weak potion against the Jawworm after all. That's okay. We're offered 3 attacks, the likes of which I don't really think I need. So we could take Sweeping Beam to help with Slime Boss, but it's really not a high priority here. Claw doesn't feel that important either. But I will be taking Explosive Potion over Weak Potion for sure. Giving us the edge against 3 sentries, particularly if we draw Sunder on turn 1. We're going to want to be able to do 10 damage to all of them. Let me make sure I'm not... Yeah, okay. It's like, remember that time you left a Footwork Plus in the card reward? I do. Matryoshka in the first chest. That's always a bit of a dilemma. It's the exact wrong time to see this relic. This could give us 2 relics out of the next 2 chests. So, we essentially, next act, get the relic that we should have gotten now, and then we don't see a bonus relic until Act 3. Technically. That's pretty sad. Or I could just take the blue key now, that way I don't have to skip one of the 4 relics later, and it can make taking Curse Key from our boss a little bit easier too. Now, there is a chance it pays off a little earlier if we get a random chest in Act 1 or 2. Well, let's take it, see what we get. Alright, we got a Regenerating Gremlin Knob, and we're offered Apotheosis or Flash of Steel. I'll take the Apotheosis to make dual cast and zap free. But, heck, those are awesome. Purity here could also help if we draw some skills in our opening hand, some defense, but I don't know what we're drawing, so I'll take the Apo. We'll go Apo, Bullseye, maybe Distilled Chaos? Actually, next turn I'll know exactly what the top 3 cards are, so let's draw our hand first. And then figure out if it's worth it. Triple defend. That's funny. That's really funny. Okay, we're definitely going to play the dual cast, because dual cast does 24 damage to the Gremlin Knob. Next turn I am drawing 3 defense, so we may end up wanting to use the Distilled Chaos after all. I mean, it will block. If nothing else. I don't really have a better use for this. You know what? I am going to do it. Behold my power, sir. Beautiful. Let me get the potion back, too. We get the Emerald Key required to go to Act 4. We get 10 block on turn 1, which I really like on this character in particular. And we're offered a Reboot, an Overclock, or a Sweeping Beam. Interesting. Reboot's a card you don't usually see this early, letting us shuffle all of our cards into the draw pile and then draw 4. Essentially a zero-cost draw, but the reshuffle may or may not be helpful. I like it quite a bit. Especially when it's not up against other rare cards. So we're going to be picking it up here. Something to know about Reboot is that the upgrade makes it draw 2 more cards, which is absolutely massive. There are very, very few cards in Slay the Spire that upgrade to draw 2 more. Did get everything, okay. And we're offered Banana, Donut, or Box. Given that I'm fighting Slime Boss, I tend to think that against that boss, there's very rarely such a thing as too many hit points. Unless you're playing Watcher. So taking the heal 23 from the banana here is a pretty good idea. Is it just Reboot and Offering that draw 2 more? Brain searches frantically. Can't think of any. That's true. Expertise used to have one, but that got nerfed because it was too good. Because it was a reusable Draw 2 upgrade. There are cards that upgrade to Scry 2 more, like Third Eye. I almost count Third Eye as a Draw 2 upgrade. Almost. I think I probably could have gotten away with the 5 max HP there, but I'm going to play safe here so that we can guaranteed get 2 upgrades. Current upgrades that I like include Zap, Bullseye, and Reboot. I like Reboot a lot more once Zap is upgraded. This is actually a shockingly good upgrade on Zap. This deck is really good at spending its energy currently, although it would currently take a Snecko Eye, so we might lose the Zap upgrade there. Rip and Tear is also decent. Heck it, let's do an early Zap upgrade. Show me what you got. Ooh, Magnetism or Bomb? Both are amazing in this fight. I actually want to show off my boy, Magnetism. Give me a random colorless card every turn. And let's see what that does for us. First card, Enlightenment. Almost drew it with a Snecko Eye, but with the Sunder, excuse me, but didn't. Let's wait another turn. Secret Technique. So now I can search for Enlightenment. Secret Technique, Enlightenment, play the Enlightenment, play the Sunder, play the Zap, play the Reboot. But the Sunder is 3 costs. Hold on. To this turn, you lied to me, Enlightenment, you absolute liar. Although I'm tempted to now Swift Potion. Intentionally didn't play the dual cast there. Hey, I'm going to use this. Aha! Get back in there, Sunder. The double Sunder. And just like that, a life is ended. Now we have a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Notably, the sundial is incremented by 1 when we play the card Reboot. And that's a Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike, the more I play Defect, the more I find is a very breakable card. And if you can play Meteor Strike, then you kind of just win. Usually. So I'm very tempted to take this Meteor Strike. It's a curse for now. I am just going to click on it. It's a curse for now. But if we can make it playable, it's going to define the deck. Let's do this. Okay. No hand agree to kill here. Not if I want my health. Not willing to stall excessively to try to get 25 gold here. Although something to note is that the toolbox can create hand agree for you. Love both Chill, but probably better yet, Hologram here. Hologram is a Meteor Strike abusing card. It's also a Zap Plus abusing card. And can help me with a lot of stuff. Did we pick that Meteor Strike on purpose? We did, yes. Yes, we did. Do love me a Chill. Let's take Holo. And I'm torn here between upgrading Reboot and upgrading Hologram. The Reboot upgrade feels extra important with Sundial. Hologram upgrade feels extra important with all of the other stuff that we have. I guess it's not that important to play Hologram twice in the slime boss fight, though. Let's upgrade the Reboot first. Get that draw 2 going. Panache. Pretty unlikely I can use that. Impatience is not bad in the slime boss fight, as it works pretty nicely with all the slime we're getting. Really don't think we can trigger Panache. Maybe on a, hologram zap turn? How's it going, Sousman? Yes, Reboot does instantly increase the Sundial count. Play 2 zero-cost cards to be able to activate Panache, so we're getting maybe one time 10 damage out of this, which is still pretty good, actually. This fight is all about doing a little bit of damage, so it's not the worst idea. All right. And immediately, we get to do it. Good. No Meteor Strike for us, unfortunately. That card is on Strike. Is this Bullseye Strike Reboot? $110, this will be 8 damage. 8 damage next turn. Or I could just play the Sunder. 118 minus 32. 86 minus 680. That's actually a pretty good split, all things considered. Then I get to keep the Reboot, and it'll activate the Sundial when I play it. Okay, let's hold on to Reboot here. Oh no. That's bad. That's not the correct order of card drawing. Actually, we might get to Panache when we get the Reboot. Not going to use the Explosive Potion yet. Might use it now, though. Lucky draw here. Heck that guy, apparently. Cool, that means we can split at will with the Explosive Potion. It's also exactly the amount of damage that Sunder does. Maybe I don't want to be weakened here. Also, the Lightning Orb might split anyhow, so I think I should just take the Guaranteed Split. Yeah, I thought so. Sundial or Sunder. Perfect. Either is fine. I think we get to keep this potion, especially given our health situation here. Okay, next turn. I get to Meteor Strike? Let's do it. Boop. Get panashed on, sir. GG. GG. So we've already shown that it's not impossible for this deck to play Meteor Strike, which is pretty cool. And I think a Fission would make it a lot easier. I also like Seek quite a bit here, because, well, it's Seek. Can't go wrong with Seek. Both very appealing options, let's say. Is Fission worse due to having Lock On? I don't think so. Especially not if we upgrade it to Evoke the Orbs. The upgraded version gets to use the orbs for real benefit rather than just turning them into energy and card draw. Which will work if we get Snecko? Both of them. Both will be fine if we get Snecko. Although I think Fission would be a little bit better. Seek will be really good if we get a Turbo or something so that we can seek for Meteor Strike and Turbo Plus. So I'm thinking if we don't get a Snecko Eye, the Seek is probably the better card. I also like being able to Seek for Reboot in weird situations. Or Seek for Sunder. A lot of really good Seek targets here. And if we get a Snecko Eye, then I think we'll be fine. Yeah. So I don't need to take the card that's optimal for the Snecko Eye, because we're going to be fine if I get a Snecko Eye. Which I don't. But we are offered either Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. I'm going to stop you right there. If we're trying to abuse Meteor Strike, that ain't going to do it. Fusion Hammer, giving us extra energy, but preventing us from upgrading things. No upgraded Hologram, no upgraded Seek, and no upgraded energy generation cards. I think that means I'm going to take the Empty Cage here. The smaller the deck is, the easier it is to benefit from Sundial, and the more likely we are to draw cards alongside energy generators. So we're going to dunk 2 cards here. Strike and Strike. Would I take Strange Spoon with this deck? Yes, certainly. With Seek and Reboot, I think Defect is one of the best Strange Spoon abusers in the game. Because the cards that do exhaust on Defect are so powerful. And I'd like to even continue to remove starter cards here. Or just cards in general. I might consider starting to dunk Defends, but we're lacking a block engine if I do that. I guess we're just lacking a block engine in general here. This deck's going to be a little weird here in Act 2. I'd really like to get to a shop. I'm thinking this shop, I really like these 2 upgrades, actually. This will get us a bit more on par with things, and then we can maybe think about fighting elites after that. Shop offers me a couple of key things. 1, another card removal. But also 2, a look at a bunch of cards, including colorless cards. And there are actually a couple of colorless cards that are huge game winners for us, like Enlightenment. If we can get a real copy of Enlightenment into this deck, then we can do some very, very silly things. But Madness could also achieve the same goals. First up, we have to deal with birds, though. Nobody likes birds. That's just a global truth. I'll take Master Strategy here, but I'm not really sure. Seek for Reboot? So many questions. Let's get 3 Lightning Orbs down. That feels rather important. And then bonk one of them, I guess. The middle one, for it has the least health. Go defend here. Shame I can't Sunder. Next turn looks like it's going to hurt, actually. Might have to use the explosive potion. Really wanted to draw Sunder here. Yeah, I'm going to use it. Please, one of you die. Thank you. Ouch. And then Meteor Strike. So funny. Get our explosive potion back. We're offered a Chaos, a Sunder, or a Force Field. Interesting. Kevners, thanks for 3 months of support. Let's seek the Sunder. Oh, I want them both. I feel like I have to take the Turbo. Turbo lets us actually play Meteor Strike, which is far and above the most important thing. Steam Barrier Plus is a huge deal, though. 0 cost 8 block that we can redraw into with a reboot, that we can get back with Hologram. Huge increase to our defensive potential. But I think getting Meteor Strike online is the only thing that matters. So I am going to take, begrudgingly, Turbo here. Turbo will give me, Reboot will give me 2 more energy. Yeah. Boop. I could even play Zap, then Cold Snap, then Defend if I want to. I'll play at least the Zap for the damage to all via the Panache here. Keep the remaining. So that's the kind of turn we can have now. I think it's pretty good. Not bad. FTL Plus, 0 cost, deals 6 damage if you played less than 4 cards this turn, draw 1. Actually pretty good. Deck needs a little bit of damage help. And I like the draw 1 effect it has. It's a bit awkward to reboot into, but I'll take it. Not interested in focus at the moment. Recursion could be nice, but would need an upgrade, and I've already got 2 cards that are going to get upgrades with priority, Turbo and Seek here. Definitely not going to take a Writhe Curse or a Relic, because I need to be able to afford more stuff at the shop here. / remove a starter card at the shop. Forethought. Put a card from your hand to the bottom of the draw pile. It costs 0 until played. Now, there's a funny way to get Meteor Strike in play. Not my favorite way, but it does work. It does work. That sounds like I owe the chat a dad joke. An oldie but a goodie. What's the difference between an asteroid and a meatball. One's a rock flying through space, and the other's a little meteor. Give me that block potion, and remove one defend, you heard me. This deck needs fewer cards. Seek first, then turbo. Yeah, we have to. 21 health is a lot to lose right now, but if we get this relic, then the first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. Now, why didn't I make this the How to Get Neon achievement video? Now, if we play Sunder or Meteor Strike, we play it twice. In particular, that means Meteor Strike is going to instantly refund 6 energy. All I have to do is not die. Which I think means going here and resting to get our health back. We're not exactly invincible. We don't have very good block. But we are about to gain 2 relics. And one of those relics is Preserved Insect. The other relic is the blue key. Preserved Insect means these elites will be easier to kill. Perfect timing here. I choose violence. Yes! Show me the power. Show me the absolute power. Meteor Strike, not once, but twice. Giving me 6 energy back. Yes, you saw correctly. And again. Necronomicon Meteor Strike. Steam Barrier Plus is back. I'm so thrilled. I thought we had to give up on this card. But no, we get the 0-cost upgraded block. Do we take out the lock-on at this point? We might want to consider removing one of these attacks. It's so small. This is technically doubled by Necro. Bullseye can still do good stuff for us, though. I hologram something before I reboot. No. If I want this fight to end quickly, I think my best bet is to double the Sunder. We can block with Steam Barrier Block Potion here. But this does 64 damage up front, so we're very close to killing that way. We do another 8 from Lightning Orbs, too. Although, unfortunately, we can't finish the fight without employing the Explosive Potion, which I think I will be doing here. As it saves me quite a bit of health. Get a Regal Pillow, healing us more when we rest, and a Fairy in a Bottle, reviving us to half if we should die. Both seem fantastic. Also pretty fantastic, Reinforced Body as a way to block. An X-cost card when we have a deck that's potentially doubling Meteor Strikes is a very, very good thing indeed. Another weird, fun thing to consider, Thunderstrike gets doubled by Necronomicon. So this hits for twice the number of Lightning Orbs channeled, which currently is not a number we can get up very high. We've got Zap Plus in the starting orb. That's about it. But I guess, you know, if we channel 3 Lightning Orbs, it hits 6 times. That's not bad. Take a Reinforced. Okay, and please upgrade Turbo. Thank you. Really need that additional energy so we can hologram turbo or turbo hologram meteor strike and have it actually work. A sucker for apotheosis. Hello. I am not going to play Apotheosis, though, because of Sundial. I want to be able to play the Meteor Strike if I redraw it. Or if I redraw into Seek here. Dang. Call that a fail. Here we go. Meteor Strike and Hologram, please. Bonk. Looks like a perfectly cromulent turn next turn. Just the Sunder alone will kill Leader here. So let's hologram. This, I guess. Such a cool relic to find here. Toxic Egg. All skills will now be upgraded. That's a fantastic find, as there are a lot of skills that I could see being very good in this stack. Recursion Plus and Overclock Plus both fit the bill, actually. To be champ. Not really sure about those burns. Could take Tempest. It's lightning generation, and it's a good X cost card to take advantage of our huge energy from the meteor strikes. I'm actually going to skip all of these. Do you hear me? All of them. There's the strange spoon. We're 1 gold short. No! The spoon. The spoon. Now I'd feel okay removing either Bullseye or Rip and Tear. Get rid of the Rip and Tear. The spoon eludes. Ooh. I thought we were Madness. I'm gonna go with the Madness here. Yeah. Check it out. Defend. Cold Snap. Wait, it's not going to be Necronomicon. I don't think I care if it's free, though. Get him. We can still Necro our Sunders, after all. Bonk. Where's the calipers at, though? Awkward draw there. We've actually got more energy than we know what to do with at this time. Vulnerable for 5 turns means not particularly viable. This is not the draw I want for buff turn, though. Don't forget, we've got the fairy in a bottle to help us out a bit here. That's still going to be really awkward. Ah, here goes. Deck definitely wants some card draw. Skim, heck, Impatience would be good. Hoping we draw Reinforce next turn. Otherwise, we were in a bit of a pickle here. Pickle detected. Dang. My fairy. I really needed that to be doubled, actually. We need to kill quickly here. Oh, I've got Sundial. Okay, good. So we need to FTL first? Yeah, we do. Perfect. We're subject to execution next turn, so we have to figure out how to kill Champ here. We're gonna die next turn. So we need to win. Don't know if that's gonna be enough. Good, I think it is. Just barely enough. We lose the fairy, we barely survive, but we get through the champ fight. GG. Now we're offered a Fission Plus, a Rainbow Plus, and a Machine Learning. I actually really like the Machine Learning for card draw each turn. Definitely saw how necessary that was in the champ fight. But the Fission and the Rainbow both have their own merits here. Do I still think Madness Meteor was correct? Were we offered a Purity? I think Purity would have been correct. In retrospect. But I do think that we benefited quite a bit from Zero Cost Meteor Strike. I really need the card draw of this Machine Learning. I need it to be consistent draw, not just one-time draw from Fission. Although if I'd known I was getting Frozen Core, I would have considered it more strongly. Busted Crown is less card options, with Toxic Egg seems bad. I'm okay with a Philosopher's Stone, I suppose. Gives all enemies 1 strength in order to gain 1 energy. Last option, Frozen Core, says if we end our turn with empty orb slots, channel a Frost Orb. That's pretty iffy with the Meteor Strike. Let's take the Philo Stone. Too early to go to shops. We already got the Burning Elite out of the way. Okay. Maybe something like that. Make some decisions from here. We can either go 3 elites in a shop or a bunch of elites in no shop. We're never going up the far right because it's 0 elite path. Don't want to go into a shop immediately. I think it's 150 gold for our next Carter move. Start here. Okay. I think I'll just hologram the Enlightenment. Only get to play this 1 time, but that's better than 0 times now, isn't it? Darkness Plus. Channels a Dark Orb. I don't think that's what we're looking for. I think we're looking for Skims. We're looking for Cool-Headed Pluses. We're looking for... We're looking for stuff. Master Strategy Plus. If we could find the event that lets me look at 3 colorless cards. That'd be particularly good. Another hologram plus would be very good, I agree. Some more card rewards seems like a pretty good idea. I got 3 energy back too, good. Take 1. 1 seems fine. To get through the fight with Sundial on 2. Not interested in Tempest. We're past the point of doing lightning orbs now that we have the Meteor Strike. Transient. Pretty good draw here. Transient's a test of our consistency. Can we provide lots of block and damage each and every turn? Is the question. Which the answer I'm hoping is a resounding hell yeah. Play all this before I reboot. Just to lessen the impact of a dead draw like this. Barely drew enough that turn. Double Cinder this turn, double Meteor Strike next turn. Looks good to me. Anything to get... Let's get the Bullseye extended. Not happy that we drew Hologram here, but not much I can do about it. Either Reinforced or Sunder is good. We got both. Good fight. Go for the Eyes Plus. I could definitely get behind that. Apply 2 turns of Weaken. Something that's very useful for blocking in the late game as the defect, both against Heart and the Awakened one. Anti-meter. Self-repair is not too bad, although I think the Regal Pillow obviates it a little bit. Let's do that. We're falling, losing Sunder, Machine Learning, or Zap. Got bad news for you, Zap. You're out. You are out. What am I doing at this rest site? Recalling? Probably. And I'll look at 2 potions. Definitely take that one. Next potion's pretty good, actually. We've got to go for the eyes. Let's take the Dex over the weak. Okay, I think we're capable of an elite fight. Are we going to be good at it? I'm not sure. Only one way to find out. It's the Giant Head. Whomst I think we're quite good at dealing with here. Oof. Get me FTL. No luck in getting Meteor Strike in play, though. Okay, we got Seek and Reboot. Let's Seek Turbo. And Turbo and Reboot. Oh, I should have double centered too. Ah, there we go. Go for the eyes. Drawing 6 cards per turn instead of 5 allows us to get back to the important cards to double each turn a lot more easily here. Feels very nice. Got the Swift Potion in case the draw goes awry. But ultimately a very clean first Elite fight. Get a meal ticket, healing us at shops. Pretty good reason to go this way then. And a card that's going to make all the difference here, Echo Form. The first card we play each turn is played twice. Now we saw some weird interactions between Echo Form and Necronomicon before. Have to be mindful about that, but definitely a great card to add here. Also really like this Energy Potion as an emergency play the Meteor Strike button. The double-double. So for example here, if I use Energy Potion, I get to double Meteor Strike and play Echo Form. That seems pretty good. But there's an Elite coming up next. I think just getting Echo Form in play will be sufficient here. Yeah, we're good. Although no Echo Form machine learning is a little bit of a sad thing. Ascender's Bane. Hackett's Sunder. Technically, this is more damage, so... Oof. Awkward. This gets played 3 times. There's no way to kill. And each of these defends is only 3 block. So I can max block 15 here. Means we take 20-something. I have to use the potion to prevent that. Or at least try to. And to some extent I did, but... to some substantial extent I also didn't. Problematic. Triple Meteor Strike, by the way, thanks to Echo Form. Okay, we do at least get a potion back. We also get offered a Beam Cell, 0 cost, apply Vulnerable. Something we don't have access to that would make these attacks do a lot more damage. You better believe it. I'm going to hold firm on going this way. I think we can handle it. Get the Molten Egg, upgrading all future attacks. Double egg value. And the Art of War, giving us bonus energy if we don't play any attacks on the current turn. Oh. Well, I thought this run was going well. But it seems not. We are just straight up dead. Holy moly. Talk about a rude attack order from Nemesis. There's nothing I can do here. We already used the Swift Potion. We're dead. Definitely a vulnerability with this deck. That is ultimately one of the prices of the Necronomicurse. This thing really weighs you down when the deck is small. But, yeah. That's how we go. Killed from above half health in one swing by Nemesis there with the exact wrong draw order. Brutal. Definitely brutal. But that's how it goes sometimes. We really didn't have that many true block cards in the deck, mostly just the reinforced body. So something like that was kind of inevitable. We saw it coming in the Maw fight. We had a similar problem with the 36 damage attack. But was really hoping that the Toxic Egg would find us some solutions. Oh well, GG. Do I think I'd have survived without the Philo Stone? No. I also think we could have easily had the exact same thing happen if I'd avoided elites. We could have had the exact same draw order against Darklings and died in the exact same way. So I wouldn't say that pathing elites versus regular combats had anything to do with that. Transient could have killed me in the same way too. Right? If we'd drawn that exact hand in this fight, we would have died just the same. Playing any XCOM 2 today? Probably not today. Maybe Battle Brothers today. More XCOM 2 this week, though, yes. Could we have saved the Swift Potion? Yes, we could have. Would it have saved me there? Maybe, but only maybe. Let's go again. This time I'm probably going to boss swap, unless I have a significant reason not to. Too early shops. Whatever. Hey, there we go. Runic Pyramid. At the start of our turn, we no longer discard the hand. Pyramid is absolutely one of my favorite relics to play with in Slay the Spire, and I think is an extra fantabulous starting relic. And Shiki K, did you hear about the Pharaoh? Who published articles in a scientific journal. They were pyramid reviewed. I think I want to start by going to the shop. With a pyramid run more than ever, card removals are essential to get rid of starter cards to avoid the dreaded hand clog, where you have more, what the heck? Where you have more cards in your hand than you can reasonably play. Though generally speaking, if you are playing cards each turn with Pyramid, you'll avoid doing that. Something that you might want to make a habit of doing. I'm not going to do it here, because it doesn't help me to do here. But a habit of playing basic defense if you have nothing else to do with your energy on your turn, just so that they leave your hand and you can draw new cards, is a habit that can be good to form. Hello World, Melter or Defrag? First card. First card Defrag is definitely hard to turn down. I actually think Melter is really good first card too. Move all block from the enemy, TL10. Very useful against our boss. It's a pretty good attack card to upgrade in the early game, too. I like Hello World early on as the defect, but not with Runic Pyramid. Morning, Aqualad. I'll grab this melter. Agree, defrag without the starting orb, pretty unappealing. Ooh, I can take bonus goal here. I think we should just grab the removal that we asked for, though. Dual cast is not that bad with Pyramid, since it's not a dead draw necessarily on turn 1. You get to keep it at least. And there was a Merchant, the next floor, offering me Doom and Gloom. That's pretty spicy. Also pretty spicy, Dark Shackles. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. I view it as a very good 0-cost block card, essentially. Although this is a bit of an awkward finding here. Charge Battery also quite nice with Pyramid. I wish we could afford Doom and Gloom Dark Shackles. That would be my strong preference here. I think I'll just buy Doom and Gloom. And then we can maybe remove a card at the next shop. I am still going to go to that shop. I don't want to careen into an elite here. I'd prefer to go to this rest site. From there, we'll probably do something like elite here. But we'll see. Don't want to push things too aggro with a Pyramid early on. It's very much a long-term relic. I'm going to use the potion here. It's very awkward to... should be able to do this without the Glacier. Glacier's only 11 blocks, so I would have had to take 1. Alright, we saved a full 12 health off the potion. I'll have to consider that worth it, although using a potion on Jawworm feels really bad. A very early genetic algorithm, a block card that gets stronger every time it's played. Exceptional with Runic Pyramid. I think Go for the Eyes is also exceptional with Runic Pyramid. More immediately useful if I plan on fighting this elite is the Go for the Eyes. That's a big difference maker, actually. But man, will that algorithm become very good very quickly. Maybe if I dodged... There's actually a 0 elite path. Look at this. 5 rest sites, anybody? Somewhat acceptable on defect, especially with Pyramid. Problem is, if I do that, I can't opt back in. I'd like to be able to take 1 elite later on. But it seems like it's 2 or nothing here. I think with the current cards, I'd rather go 2. Take the Go for the Eyes. And go this way. Better yet, this way. Seems really unlikely to happen. Recursion! And another Dark Shackles that I can't afford. How crude. That said, I'm completely okay removing another strike card, further enshronkifying the deck. Might actually want to upgrade an energy card. The dual cast in particular looking very good as an upgrade. Yeah, I like dual cast a lot. With no starting orb, our front orb is often a dark orb. Strength potion's pretty good here. So let's try upgrading dual cast first. And then we go this way. Bonus elite, huh? I'll play. Might be a terrible idea, but I'll play. At least we got a good elite to fight. The 3 Sentries. This does 24 damage to you. So dual cast Melter kills? Or dual cast Go for the Eyes strike kills? Now, Melter here, go for the eyes here. Take that artifact off. Try to kill the front one next turn. Success. Actually, not a bad fight at all. Now we have a boat thingy, starting combat with 10 block, a duplication potion, allowing us to play one card twice, and our choice of barrage, aggregate, stack. Can't say any of those are very good. But that's an excellent find, essentially a bonus elite from our first event, and one we were capable of defeating without too much difficulty, no less. Very exciting. Stack is nice with Pyramid, but it's too early for Stack. Likewise, same of Aggregate. Both are cards that are dependent on the size of the deck, the draw pile or the discard pile, respectively. But with so few cards total, neither of those piles is going to be very large. Let's see. Dark Orb's going to be 36 damage. We can do some math to figure out if we need to use potions here. So we do 20 this turn. Next turn, let's say strike, strike, go for the eyes, defend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 3 more cards are going to get drawn. And then dual cast. So 20 plus 15 plus, this will be 18 times 2, 36. 71. Seems like we're short a fair bit. I'm going to try to use the strength potion only, not the dupe pot, but we can use the dupe pot later if necessary. So we're looking to kill next turn with dual cast. This again does 36. You get 2 extra, actually 3 extra draws. And because all of our block cards are in our hands, we're actually guaranteed to see 2 damage cards. Right? Because we draw 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5 additional cards next turn. But the cards we're drawing from are these 5 cards, plus whatever I'm about to play. So 5 damage cards and 1 block card. That means guaranteed 2 damage cards, since I play defend here. Strike, strike, dual cast takes the cake. Actually, just 1 strike was all we needed, even. Cool. Love kunai. Love, love kunai. When I've already got a 0-cost attack, now if we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain 1 dexterity, and here's some really good kunai abusers. Any of these 3 cards are excellent. Any of them. Hologram's a block that can get back, 0-cost card. Steam Barrier's 0-cost block to scale with Dex. Beam Cell's a 0-cost attack to scale our kunai. All great. I'm thinking we want the Beam Cell first. Give us some better damage on the Melter and the Doom and Gloom. Comprehensive status of infliction with Go for the Eyes. But any of them are good. I think we're all excellently on track to keep pushing forward here. Oh, Vajra's amazing. 1 point of strength. We've gotten a really good attack synergy set here. Bonus damage on attacks, which we want to play. And the Pyramid helps us ensure that we can play exactly 3 cards on the right turn. Upgrades that I like a lot here are the extra vulnerable and the extra weak, the Beam Cell and the Go for the Eyes upgrades. Although I think the +4 base damage on Melter and better yet Doom and Gloom have a lot of impact also. I believe, Lysozyme, that Steam Barrier can go to negative base values. You can't lose block by playing Steam Barrier, but you can absolutely have a Steam Barrier with positive dex that blocks for less than your dex value. I also believe the same is true of Glass Knife. This is either Sentries or Lagavulin. With the dupe pod, I'm going to upgrade the Doom and Gloom, because I might have to use it. So here's a fight where we want to play a couple of cards just to make room in hand, that we can keep drawing into the good stuff. We awaken on turn 3 with... is it going to be Melter, Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom? Is that the correct order there? I think that is. Because that's better than Beam Cell Melter, because of the 8 block it has. That's funny. We could dupe pot the Doom and Gloom if we felt the need. I'm actually not convinced that I do. So, Melter, Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom. Keep the Go for the Eyes for next turn. Go for the Eyes, defend, defend, defend is sufficient here. And thanks to the power of Runic Pyramid, we are actually guaranteed... Not quite guaranteed. We're almost guaranteed to redraw the Go for the Eyes. Easy. Can I kill here? Yes. Wow. Easy fight. And now we have another stat improve. We got bonus dex, bonus strength, now bonus focus. Start combat with 1 focus. Which, I don't know, seems to make electrodynamics look a little bit more appealing, huh? Just a thought. A little early for Fission. If I already had an Electro, Fission becomes very, very good. But currently we don't have enough orb generation for Fission to be very good. So let's take an Electro. Let our lightning orbs hit all enemies. I actually didn't mind Cool-Headed there either. Maybe that was actually the correct pick even, was the Cool-Headed. Maybe. Storm. Actually, Rebound's very good. Deal 9 damage, put the next card you play this turn on top of the draw pile. Rebound the Doom and Gloom, rebound the status cards, rebound an important block card. All are valid options. I think Rebound with Pyramid is great, doubly so with the Kunai. Let's get a couple upgrades. Now we can upgrade the Go for the Eyes. And then probably the Electro? Fire Flame Fire, thanks for 25 months of support. Seems like only last month that you'd sub for 2 years. Give me your gold. Blah. Claude does do things with Kunai. You know what else does? Charge Battery. And you know what this deck is missing? An actual block card that isn't a defend. Enter the Battery. 7 block, next turn, gain an energy that we can use to do the stuff. It's good. Good enough that I might even upgrade it, although I think upgrading Electro is still a priority here. So many good upgrades. Rebound Melter, yeah! For the block turn. Yeah! Get him! Easy. Probably Charge Battery, defend, zap next turn. That feels right. Great turn to have 4 energy, 4. Strike, then Melter, then Dual Cast. Poor Guardian. Getting obliterated here. GG. Machine Learning Creative AI or Reboot. Interesting. Reboot's not terrible with Pyramid. But honestly, these are all pretty skippable. He Who Watches says, which character do I think has the best class-specific relics? I think that's the Watcher. Both the Holy Water and the Violent Lotus are both a really, really good way to get energy. For the other characters, the relics are either subpar or situational. Runic Cube can be very abusable on Ironclad, and Black Blood is pretty good sustain, but both are often lackluster compared to energy. Silent gets 1 draw per turn that requires sacrificing her turn 1 draw, which is particularly problematic. The Hovering Kite's pretty good, though. And Inserter and Frozen Core, both really niche picks on the defect. Both have really good potential, and I like how they work together. But they're also fairly weak. Oh, we're thinking more non-boss. Excuse me. Defect's got some great ones. Defect and Ironclad have very good ones. As does Watcher. Okay, so everybody who's not a Silent, feels like. I'm gonna skip all these. Maybe Machine Learning was the right pick there, actually. Ooh. Calling Bell, Cage, or Collar. This is definitely not a bad cage situation. Dunk the last 2 strikes is always good. Does make the kunai a little more difficult to use. But with fewer cards, we're in great shape. Maybe even Strike Zap? Nah. Slaver's Collar giving us extra energy during boss and elite fights. That can be a huge difference maker. Particularly with kunai. 1 more energy can make such a big difference. I think I'm going to take the Collar. Particularly being able to play, for example, Electro and Doom and Gloom, or just 3 attacks and an actual block card. Such a valuable thing. We'll be able to remove 1 more strike pretty quickly anyway, as long as we can go to a shop this act. It seems a little iffy, actually. Fascinating act layout, that's what I'll say. You know, maybe this ain't so bad. Well, it is kind of bad. But like I said, removing 2 strikes is pretty good. So getting those out of the deck at 2 shops here and here is worth at least thinking about. Problem is we then end up wanting to go to the 3rd shop also, and I doubt I can remove a 3rd card. Or want to remove a 3rd card. Other path that looks kind of appealing, something like, oh, I don't know, this? Seems somewhat reasonable, but only somewhat. Our potions do make the first elite less intimidating. Actually, we're really geared up for this path on the far left. I'm going to go double shop. We'll see how this treats us. Perhaps not well. Alright, well that was an easy first fight, very encouraging. A second battery, actually looking like a really good block engine for the deck. Although that does make the collar feel maybe a little redundant. We have 2 of them. I think our blocking game is going to be great. This curse event is back. I'm still going to read it, because I still think all 3 relics are good for us, and I think we have a bit of a surplus of health. We get the Necronomicon again, and I'll take it again. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is, in fact, played twice. So, double Doom and Glooms, and if we can find a Sunder or something, we'll get to double those 2. And then I got cursed again. No, good. We got a full heal, so it's a free Necronomicon. Yes. Thank you, Gremlin. Thank you. Ka-ching. Let's lose the strike. Necronomicon Kunai especially is pretty fun. Not interested in Purity there. Particularly of note, Purity can't remove the Necronomicurse, because the Necronomicurse is evil. Literally. So we go Electro, double Doom and Gloom. Yeah! Clan Basket asks, does Streamline go to 0 with Necro? Yes. Yes, it does. You'll play it twice and then it'll be 0 cost in the discard pile. I'd rather just upgrade the one that I have. Don't think I want a Compiled River. Doom and Gloom and Birds. Alright, real talk. If I Duplication Potion Electrodynamics, how much damage is that? We get 3, 4, 5 evocations of night. Yeah, that's enough. Blah. Blah, blah. Blah. Oh, Momori, you're a little late, but still welcome. Keep getting offered storms. I could have had so many. I don't really want them, though. Equilibrium is a 2-cost block. It's fine. The whole retain thing doesn't work because of the pyramid. But we could Mind Bloom, maybe. Maybe. I'm going to start upgrading the charged batteries next for better block. Assuming we're allowed to do that. There's heat sinks. FTL is good for the kunai. FTL is very good for the kunai. Could take Toolbox, giving us another card on turn 1, which is very valuable. With Runic Pyramid. But I'd like to remove into the strike, please. Tarkstone Periapt when I've just picked up an Omamori. That's a blue key from me. Periapt will only do things if you actually get a curse. So, there's no favorable interaction there. Yeah. Barrier's okay. Unupgraded, it's fine, but not required by any means. Same is true of Beam. I think we'll start skipping here. We're doing just fine in the combats. I'm not expecting any problems with Champ. We can easily outblock him with the kunai and then kill him with Dark Orbs. So he shouldn't be a problem. you. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and kill your stupid nonsense. Almost have a kill, but not quite. Okay, now I'm a bit more interested in a reboot, but only a little bit. Does realistically need an upgrade. I'll give it a try here. Don't want a third charge battery nor a second beam cell, I don't believe, here. Yeah. Get him. You bend the battery? Want to be able to draw the reboot. Perfect, I think. Easy. Orichalcum is guaranteed block here. Double energy can be quite nice, although we actually don't really have a way to spend the energy as of yet. That could change. Putting things in the title, that sounds awfully like commitment. By the way, Lurch himself, thanks for the $8 tip a few minutes ago. Lurch says, I just started playing Vault of the Void. It's a lot wordier than Spire, but the number go up feeling is just as great. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what Vault of the Void looks like when it releases from early access. Definitely agree that game has a lot of keywords compared to Spire, which can make it a little bit difficult to parse, but it's a very cool entry into the deck-building roguelite genre. Block Dude, thanks for 8 months of support. I refuse. Take Block Potion over Attack Potion, though, now that the elites are dead. We've got a Seek, we've got an Ori. Hard to go wrong with Seek. Good Instinct's also pretty good here. Zero cost block with the Kunai. Zap might be next up for removal, interestingly. Let's go in Nate and Cell. Ciaran is awesome. What card in the Spire is the smelliest? Good in stinks. Stuff, but it's true. I don't know if that Seek is actually all that good. Being able to Seek for Doom and Gloom is nice, though. Fine. You win this round, Seek. But only because I allow it. current goal? Dexterity. Maybe that was a little premature, actually. Whatever, just keep hitting him. Probably fine. Locks are worth 10. I think we'll be okay. GG. Get offered an all for one, allowing us to return Go for the Eyes, Dual Cast, Beam Cell, and FTL to my hand. It's also a 2-cost attack getting doubled. The same is true of Hyper Beam, actually. Hyper Beam twice is an awful lot of damage, but losing out on the orbs, which we currently value, is not great. I think I'm going to take all for one with the Kunai interaction. Really good excuse to pick up a Steam Barrier. Gotta say, Pandora's Box, which transforms all strikes into defends, is not very good when I only have 4 defends left. I suppose Sozu's not too bad. More energy every turn, but we don't always need the extra energy. Or Black Star, giving us extra relics off elites. This is the one that I think is going to be the best for us here. Especially with the Slaver's Collar boosting our performance in elite fights. Being able to pick up 3 or 4 extra relics this run might just help quite a bit. So we'll take the Black Star. Unfortunately, we do have to fight the Burning Elite here in Act 3, so depending on their placement... Nope, we get 3 elites. Good. I was going to say, depending on exactly where the Burning Elite ended up, we could have a easy or difficult time. Go to the early store. Now, we want to be able to get 999 blah blah blah. Yeah. Take the early events. Got these 2 things. I should do this thing. Let's do the thing. Ribbon battery. Quartz blade. Alright, not much of a turn there. That's more like it. Now do we want more focus? Yes. Yes, we do. Take the ride or lose the 4-max? 4-max just with a chance of not having a normality? Fine. We also do all for one with Madness. It's actually pretty okay here. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Slows down our initial draw, though, which is a bit problematic. But it is going to make us stronger in the late game. I don't know. I don't think so, actually. Aha! And that's why we don't take the Writhe. All right, give me that 999 gold for free. Can it really be this easy? The only way it'd be better if there was a random shop on the next floor. There's not. Ooh, it's time for hologram. It's definitely time for hologram. That would have made Madness a fair bit better as a pick. It's okay. Yeah. Got a little bit of focus now. I think a Cold Snap Plus is decent. Not amazing, but we'll add one. Got Data Disk and a Defrag. Soon to be Defrag Plus, although the hologram is actually the more important upgrade at this exact moment. To be able to return stuff like All for One back to my hand. Let's do the following. Stop there. Tour. So just get back Beam Cell, go for the eyes. That's currently fine. Could have rebounded that. Guess I'll just rebound the go for the eyes. Keep getting dexterity here. Cold Snap, Melter, go for the eyes. So, double All for One? Yeah, FTL, Beam Cell, go for the eyes, dual cast. Hologram, I could hologram the All for One, but we can just hologram dual cast to win that way. Really good fight. Art of War is exceptional with Runic Pyramid. Now if we don't play any attacks on our turn, we can get an extra energy on the next turn. Glacier is a really good way to get some blocks since we have Focus here. Don't think I like the Barrage much. The better Frost card. Akabeko makes the first attack each combat deal a bit more damage. It's okay. Good job, Melter. Does this deck want a Static Discharge for Heart? I would like to consider it. I think we should think about it. Almost good. Nemesis, the guy that killed me last time. Are you back to do it again, you fiend? You are not. Alright, much easier Nemesis. Good. The scroll bar. We get the bird-faced urn healing us 2 per power we play. The boot guaranteeing at least 5 attack damage. And we're offered multicast to go with these dark orbs. There's a way to deal a lot of damage. Yeah. I'm gonna be so rich at this shop. It's a somewhat reasonable block potion. I can buy a new potion after all. I'm rich. But now I want to frick for the finance. Algorithm, you're back. You're a little late, though. I think Force Field could be really good, but we only have 2 powers currently. So I'd have to buy powers or otherwise get them somehow. Nah. Just think of all the storms we could have had. I'll certainly buy the fossilized helix, preventing the first time we would take damage each combat. We'll also take Frozen Eye for to see things in the draw order correctly, and heck, a Toxic Egg so that all skills are upgraded. No reason not to, right? No reason not to. But Turbo Plus. With multicast, yes. Incursion's also decent here, but yes to Turbo. Yes to a card removal. And probably yes to one of these potions. I particularly like Distilled Chaos, given that I have the Frozen Eye. I just play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Don't like Transmutation that much with Pyramid, because I have to retain the cards. Before I step into this next elite fight, I'm also going to take a really quick bathroom break. Back in just a minute or 2 here, folks. When I return, the run continues. Be right back. Okay, we're back. Great question in chat by Levi. What happens if you forethought and then reboot? I think that does work the way you'd want it to. You've got zero cost cards in random locations. There's some very interesting things we could do with forethought, reboot, all for one, or just, yeah. Actually, no, they won't be able in the discard pile. Never mind. Ignore me. What do I think of an Essence of Darkness potion? I think that could be a game changer for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield fight. And I'm rich, so I'm going to take it. Let's rebound it. Bit concerning. They want my Dark Orbs. There they are. One more energy next turn, please. I'm gonna hold on to that reboot for a bit. One, two, three, four, five. Perfect. Play that again. I have so much dexterity now. And I could do 20 by 7, which is almost enough to kill here. Almost. Should be enough to kill next turn. Hit points. And an overclock, a barrage, or a ball lightning plus. Ball lightning does respectable damage here. Let's go, Brandon says, what does that snail icon mean? That's unique to the giant head, the slow property. Giant head takes 10% more damage from your attack cards for every card you've played during your turn. So the more cards you can play in one turn, the more damage you can deal to the giant head. I don't trust overclock. I'm thinking about ball lightning, but I don't particularly like it. Just skip it. Alright, first act boss is Tim the Time Eater. A bit of a spooky turn 1 for us. Okay, that's better. That's exactly the right amount of block, yes? Hey, thanks for that Prime sub, Brandon. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Glad you found the answer you were looking for. Easy. Go double all for one, just play a bunch of stuff, allow this to happen to me? That doesn't sound very nice. I'll reboot here. That's more like it. So this will become 7 by 3? Yeah, 7 by 3. We're good. Gotta play 2 more cards, though. So, for the easiest time, we simply allow this orb to charge up. Might have to buffer... Nope. Yeah, we'll buffer that. That's fine. Next turn we should be able to kill with multicast, I'm thinking. GG. Next up, Donu and Dekka, the Shapes twins, who are assuredly going to do their best to stop us. But will it be enough? That is the question. I'm just going to go Glacier Electro here. Get that Electro down early here. Battery, battery, defend, defend. Still not enough. Could use a potion here to make it enough. Doesn't really feel like it's important, though. Let's just go battery, defend, defend. Oh yeah, we've got Frozen Eye. That's right. It's a really important thing to know that we have. So, reboot next turn. You got it, buddy. Guess we're gonna bust Dekka's artifact layer here. I want to kill Donu first. How big of a multicast can I accomplish? Probably not sufficient. A little bit here. Melter, rebound the battery. It's time for double doom and gloom. And Dex. Doom and gloom and Dex. Give me the doom and gloom back, I guess. Question mark. This is 11 per energy. Close to a kill on Donu here. Close to. I think if I go Seek Turbo Multicast, actually we do get there, right? That meal ticket? That was last run, huh? Would like to upgrade one of my block cards. Howdy, howdy, Chrono. So it's only a kill if I do it for 10. I get Orichalcum? Okay. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Gibivalthoth room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all this darkness. Can't believe we didn't see a single sunder this run. How rude. So, we can either rest for 9 hit points. Don't forget we're healing off the Blood Vial and the Birdface Urn, so it might not even be 9. Or we can upgrade multicast, or one of the charged batteries. I'm thinking upgrading multicast is actually the most important thing here, to give us one more orb evocation to use as our damage condition against, let's say the heart. Speaking of the heart, I think there are some incredible things for sale here that will help us deal with the heart in so many ways. First up. 3 additional... This is... Yeah, what a shop, right? We're going to buy everything here, pretty much. 3 additional orb slots. Yes, please. Start with the Dark Orb. Yes, please. Give me Frost Orbs. Yes, please. Give me more Frost Orbs. Yes, please. Give me an Ancient Potion to block Vulnerable from the Heart. Yes, please. What would I want to trade my Blessing of the Forge for? By the way, Runic Capacitor Essence of Darkness, also very, very good. Secret Weapon is pretty good. Oh, and All for One can return the Secret Weapon? Okay. I'll buy Secret Weapon. We don't need Blind, but it's okay. Definitely take this. Definitely remove a card. Definitely add Ancient Potion. Steel Chaos Blessing, Essence. Blessing upgrades the charge batteries, and that's about it, actually. The basic block cards all get upgraded. That's kind of important. Draw cards are too important, though. Alright, I'll lose it. I'll lose it. And I'm going to get rid of... one defend? One defend. Okay, I think we spent that 999 gold very, very effectively. Bought so many relics. And I think our potion belt and our deck in general are in great shape for this fight right here. Love that we got multicast in the front slot. Next turn, we're drawing Seek All for One Hologram and 2 Burns. I think I might be able to make the ultimate multicast happen next turn. It's only going to be a 13 damage orb is the problem. Hello and welcome, Neurorhythmic. How's it going, Nick Logus? Logus says, feels like I get perma-timed out on other streams for small things like banter and respectful suggestions. You've been perfectly within the realms of acceptable here during your time in the stream. Something to keep in mind might be the signal-to-noise ratio. Comments that are a couple of characters like Easy, or sometimes GG, or just the name of a card, are not always appreciated by other streamers or myself, just because they take up space in chat but don't say a whole lot. So sometimes making sure that there's a little bit more substance to your comment can be something that can improve your outcomes. Tega Burrito says, what happens if you distill Chaos an unplayable card? Yes, it is discarded. Actually, we could distill Chaos right now, although the All for One won't do jack. So I don't think I want to do that. GG is noise. Well, it depends on the timing. GG when I slay the heart, absolutely not noise. More than welcome. GG when my silent run sees a Wraith form in an Act 1 shop, less welcome, less appreciated, and a little bit more noisy. Gorkus Helvetica says, if I play Distilled Chaos, who does the all-for-one target? It's a random 50-50. And curiously, if I hit the shield with it, I won't turn around, because I didn't directly target the shield with a card. We just played a card that targeted this shield. Different in a way that's difficult to articulate, but is a thing. How the heck do I block next turn? Interesting problems. Get one less energy if I play the Cold Snap. Let's not do that. So we could try to multicast, but I don't think there's any way to make it strong enough. Well, hold on. We can seek for Turbo. Actually, I could maybe get a kill on the front one. If I seek for Turbo and... Actually, Melter would help quite a bit. Turbo Melter, yeah. Play Melter, play Turbo, play All for One twice. Actually, no. No. Anyone who's saying get Melter, you are off base because it's better to get Secret Weapon. Use Secret Weapon to get Melter, and then All for One returns the Secret Weapon. That's why we bought the Secret Weapon, was actually so we could do nonsense like that. And I can hologram the All for One, too. Beam cells on the top. So I guess the real question is, can I kill the Spire shield? Sorry, can I kill the Spire spear? That's what I'm trying to say. Can I kill the Spire spear this turn? Seek for Turbo, Secret Weapon. Secret Weapon seeks for Melter? Double All for One. Secret Weapon gets back Rebound. Hologram, Rebound the All for One. Play the All for One a second time, then a third time. So I can All for One 3 times this combat, this turn, if I'm willing to use Distilled Chaos. I think that's well worth it. Stacking 5 buffers? No, we have no way to get more buffers. We only have 1 buffer. The burn, the 5 from the hotkey of the burn card is on top of the buffer icon, but we don't have 5 buffers, just 1. Just 1. So I think I'm going to hit the Spire Spear here. I think this is enough damage if I do this correctly. So, Melter first. Do a bunch of damage. Double All for One, attacks twice, returns Turbo and Secret Weapon. Hologram the All for One. Rebound, All for One. Now these are the top 3 cards. Let's Secret Weapon to get, I think, Go for the Eyes, just so I get that back also. Not sure how All for One Defend Beam Cell works here. I could also Secret Weapon, wait, I can Secret Weapon for the All for One. That's also pretty funny. And then Secret Weapon gets this. Turbo makes more energy. We can now evoke this for 13 times 12 to lowest health enemy. Spire Spear now has lower health than Spire Shield. And well. If that doesn't make things convenient for me. I don't know what is. And now I can just buffer this hit. Easy. Cool. We get a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage from 5 to 1. I do kind of wish I'd taken that Static Discharge we saw earlier. That's okay. Instead, I think I'll take a Darkness Plus, so that we can charge up our Dark Orbs a little bit more easily here. Love that we got another potion for the Heart Fight. Love that we ended up with more health than we left the previous combat with. This is great. This is really, really great. Double Doom and Gloom turn 1 as well. And nothing to set up, that's right, other than the Nunchaku, which is, it's fine. Use this on turn 1, I think so. What do you got? Please. Show me what you can do, Magnetism. I'm not going to use the Essence of Darkness just yet. Probably want that with the Darkness Plus. Let's go Double Doom and Gloom, Electrodynamics, Magnetism. Keep the chill. Don't forget to play the Ancient Potion. Let's see, draw order. All for one coming up. This is the draw. My hand. Big hits first, good. That'll just be our buffer. Not much choice to make there. Only played 2 cards. Let's go defend. Cool-headed draws defend Beam Cell. Defend. Chill. Next turn we can take all the Beat of Death nonsense. Or a Calcum will prevent the burn from consuming my buffer here. Okay, we got a Forethought. Actually, that could be pretty useful. I like that we just got Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, all for one this turn. Getting some dexterity might be advisable. That's not our real secret weapon, by the way. This is. How funny. Okay, FTL comes back. Also, no other attacks to the draw pile that I want. Now I can do some blocking. Go rebound hologram. Hologram the cool-headed, I think. And then we'll go counter FTL, remove the last little bit of block with Forethought on the cool-headed. Next turn, Hollow, Wound, Dual Cast, Charge Battery. Doesn't seem very good. I can Gambler's Brew, though. Still doesn't seem that good. Actually, this is a good turn to use our Essence of Darkness. Okay. Yeah, Essence of Darkness is a good block potion, indeed. Sure is. Now I want to get Darkness Plus into my hand and hologram it so that we can Darkness Plus. Darkness Plus says trigger the passive ability of all Dark Orbs. Why don't we do that twice? That sounds grand. Just go ahead and do that twice. I'm going to Forethought Glacier. Maybe seek for that. We've got a multicast coming up next turn. This is not the world's worst Gambler's Brew. Those are pretty bad. Actually, this would be a good time to draw exactly 5 cards if I could. Discard everything except Seek. You got it. Draw the Void and the Dazed. Don't lose energy. Have Seek actually work on this turn. I can go multicast and then Glacier. That's a good way to deal max damage this turn. Although I'm allowed to play other block cards first, even better. Bum, 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 bum. Both of these are getting evoked. We just need to evoke 5 times. So base 1, base 2. This needs to go 4 times. So 3 energy on multicast. You got it. Darkness Plus is the top card. Fun. I should probably rebound the multicast then. That sounds good. So, rebound, multicast, Glacier. And now we have multicast again. Huzzah. Cool heads on top. Secret weapon can get me all for 1. That gets back finesse? I'm sold. The Beat of Death is going to eviscerate me here a little bit. By Secret Technique the Melter, I should be able to draw the charged battery. Double Doom and Gloom next turn will win. Good. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Beautiful, beautiful run. Gotta love when the Dark Orbs carry it. GG. GG. Won that with an awfully dorky deck. Wonderful stuff. Really lucky run, starting out with all those minor bonuses. The Kunai, the Data Disk, the Vajra. And so... shall I... Ascension 20. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Also, a lot of card removals helped on this run. fairly aggressively removing cards at shops. Something we're able to do with the help of the membership card. Membership card Omamori paying off huge on this one. With the 999 free gold. That helped a lot too. How come you never see me in formal wear? Well, I haven't played the card formal form, now have I? Truly though, GG. Next up, we're going to play a run with the Watcher. The lady in purple, looking to keep the rotation going, secure another win for ourselves this year. However, I am going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs before I do that. So I'll be gone for a couple minutes, then when I return, we do another run. That's the plan as usual. I will be back in just a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. BRB. Alright, folks, we are back. Well, I was away, Llama Turtle. Thanks for the Prime sub. I am now picturing a very floofy and adorable turtle creature. And I like it. There's a chance for a one-hit point Burning Elite here. Would be a pretty good act overall, too. I think Watcher also really thrives on a Transform 2. Transforming 2 defends into 2 random cards could be very, 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 very good. There's about a 30% chance for failure. That's not bad. Fighting Hexaghost. Transform does seem a lot stronger here. Let's do it. Fasting Consecrate, excuse me. Excellent, excellent combo. Fasting gives us strength and dexterity, but lowers our energy per turn. For Fasting to work really well, you want to pair it with zero-cost cards, and I think Consecrate is an excellent, excellent card to find with it. Yeah, time to save up for some orange pellets? Maybe. We could also just use the Fasting. I think Fasting is a perfectly fine build-around card for the Watcher. Truly. I don't think we get to go Burning Elite. Dio Stong, thanks for 2 months of support. Dio says, recently got my first heart win streak on A20 Silent, largely referring to how you explain my thought process. That's heckin' awesome. Congrats on the win streak. Especially with A20 Silent, that's very difficult to do. Just 3 or 4 Deviforms and we'll be all set. I like it. So we're probably going to go this way. We should have enough money to remove a card at that first shop. $18 damage strikes. The power. Excellent early fire potion and a conclude for AoE. Is that enough to go for the Burning Elite? Although I'd really need to upgrade Eruption. Post haste. This is almost enough to go for the Burning Elite. Oh, awesome. Glad Fairly had an answer to that question, Arantin Lad. I actually do not always know the upcoming schedule for the YouTube. Conclude's nice, but my gut actually says take Bowling Bash here. Bowling Bash hits once per enemy in combat, and is a pretty good card to scale with Strength or Dexterity, believe it or not. Oh, I definitely should have gone for the Burning Elite. Ambrosia, enter Divinity stance. We are going to destroy this run. Do I take a Flurry? Flurry's pretty good with Fasting. Feels like a zero-cost card is probably a good idea. Note that we would have failed the Niao's Lament Snipe. Glad we didn't try that. Okay, I'll take an early Simmering Fury. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. Second Wrath card's always better than the first one. And it lets you do some interesting stuff. Like this. Halt with Fasting, actually amazing here. Halt is a zero-cost block card, and it's better block if we're in Wrath stance. So I'm thinking that's our pick here. really like what we're building towards. And we're pretty close to no longer needing any more cards added very shortly. We can start removing stuff and focus on getting things upgraded. I like it. Tough pair of customers here. Actually get a fire potion this louse. We're reasonably likely to get a new potion. And with the Ambrosia, I'm not afraid of the Elite anyway. Good choice. Foreign Influence is a card I could see adding here. With the fasting of the deck, we don't want 2-cost attacks. But Foreign Influence, particularly upgraded Foreign Influence, is a really nice 0-cost card. Creating a 0-cost attack of any color. If you have enough upgrades, I'm going to take this. Probably the last card we're going to add to this deck, this act. Unless we find something particularly good. Tigim finally got Hades today. Yeah, good choice. I think Hades is one of the best games released in the last 5 years or so. Truly great experience. Can't Fire Potion kill. I could Ambrosia, but that seems ridiculous. Let's just do this. Okay, we'll use the Fire Potion with this draw, because we can't quite kill. Bolting Bash is 21, Flurry of Blows is 4, so I can do 25. Not enough to KO here. We end up being really inefficient with the Fire Potion if I kill this one, but what about this one? Hand of Greed. Oh, Pummel with Fasting, that's fun. Just give me another Consecrate, though. Very cute. Our next 2 chests contain 2 relics apiece. Right before the first chest is the best time to get this. And Just Lucky is the card to pair with Fasting, in my opinion. It's block and damage for 0 cost. The Scry 1 ain't bad either. Perfect. Deceive is okay. Gonna remove 1 strike. Defend removal will be next. This Evaluate is takeable, but not required. Bronze Scales gives us Thorns, pretty good for Hexaghost, and we could bottle a skill here. Simmering Fury is a particularly decent turn 1 bottle. In some fights, not for Hexaghost, though. We'll just take the blue key. There's no skill that's all that important to get on turn 1 here. Next upgrade, now that we have Eruption upgraded, is Fasting. Get the 4th point of Strength and Dexterity to make the energy loss all the more worth it. $26 damage. Look at that, 16 from Flurry. Adding a little bit of strength to the Watcher is very, very, very powerful. And 4 is more than a little bit of strength. Shalakor says, if you have a card that is innate, does the card count towards your normally drawn cards on turn 1? Yes, it counts against you. So, if you take a Backstab on Silent, then you'll draw the Backstab and 6 other cards. your 5 draw plus 2 from Ring of the Snake. 7 total cards. One of those is going to be the backstab. The exception is if you have more innate cards than you would have starting cards otherwise, in which case you'll get all of the innate cards in your opening hand. I could almost take Tranquility here. Almost. Would need an upgrade, I feel, to be worthwhile. Next upgrade is Foreign Influence to get the 0-cost attack generated by that. This could lead to free Ragnaroks, free bludgeons. Pretty good things. I guess we play fasting either way, right? Now, Halt actually blocks for 20? Did you hear me? 20 is what Halt blocks for. Can't kill with Miracle Bowling Bash. So let's just play the Halt. Knob gains 6 damage, goes to 22. We block for 20, take 2 damage, and win this fight. Easy. Look at that. 0-cost block for 20. Wild. Get him. 12 damage 4 times. Don't think we'll get a lot of use out of the Sundial, but I could see Consecrate or Empty Mind being very good. Card draw is very valuable in a deck that's building towards 0-cost cards, because we're just going to draw cards that are free. And I do like another way to get out of Wrath Stance, so let's take this Empty Mind. Keep the current potions. This will block for 6. It will. And agreed. Grand finale! I'll take it. Third Eye's not a bad way to block. Lots of scry on this card. Lets us dig through the cards we don't want to see. I'm gonna take this. Really, really like lots of scry on my Watcher runs. The more draw you have, the better your scry becomes as well. And that's a particularly good upgrade. I like Burns from Hexagos, that's right. Ukram the Timid says, how would you say you know when to stop adding cards? Great question. The short evaluation I use for that is, if you're defeating your Act 1 boss, and all the things along the way to the Act 1 boss, then you can stop adding cards in Act 1. But knowing when you defeat the Act 1 boss is not necessarily something that's easy to evaluate, so that can be a little tricky. My other good rule of thumb is about 5 added cards in Act 1. This deck has gone a very different style than that, partially because we have a power that we're building around. But I usually think 5 cards added in Act 1 is something to strive for, approximately. Oh, we do get a free Ragnarok. Easy. Actually, Anger? Anger's great here. Self-duplication. Go! 42 health. Halt coming up next turn. Let's try the following. Can always potion to get out of Wrath if I need to here. But I was hoping for something like Fasting and Vigilance. Means I won't be able to play that. Oh, I didn't make the Ragnarok, so I don't have to worry about the Ragnarok. Good. We can go Fasting, Halt. Just looky. Discard the Flurry. Miracle Vigilance blocks for 12. And we get to do a whole bunch of damage back to the Ghost here. Matt Warbuckle, thanks for the 34 months. Almost 102 months. In Watcher years. Perfect. I think. So we go Wrath now and Wrath next turn? Yes. Buff on this turn. 20 damage angers. It's pretty cool. GG. Ultimately, a very short Hexaghost fight, and that's all thanks to the power of 4 strength, making our attacks do almost twice as much damage. Really good card to pair with Fasting is something like Deus Ex Machina, a one-time energy gain to offset the expensive power we have to play. Not a big fan of Omniscience here, it's very expensive, and duplicating the Fasting also means duplicating the energy loss. Don't have enough energy to make Conjure Blade good. So let's take a Deus Ex. 2 more miracles. Not bad. And that means I don't need to take an energy relic, although we probably would appreciate one. If I take Dripper, I can no longer rest. Don't think I would ever take the Philo Stone here. So it's either the Tiny House or the Dripper. Certainly appreciate the extra energy from the Coffee Dripper. 1 more per turn is good. Might make the Deus Ex a little irrelevant. But we upgrade the card draw, maybe the Simmering Fury and the Empty Mind. And we're going to be in good shape. Taking the Tiny House would be saying that we want the 50 gold and the 5 max health more than we want energy, which is a pretty difficult thing to say. Let's go Dripper. I imagine not resting won't be too much of a penalty, especially with really good potions on hand. Looks like a really good path through the act. We get several upgrades, get that card draw upgraded. I can take some events here. We don't really need to add cards to the deck at this time. So we have mostly got good stuff. We just want to remove cards and upgrade cards. Real Bob God says, Tiny House seems kind of bad for a boss relic. In general, I don't disagree. I think it's a little bit below par. But it is always helpful in some way, which is more than you can say for many of the other boss relics. It's there to be a consistently positive option, even if not a particularly good one. I think we want to be in Wrath here. Hope we want to be in Wrath here. Good. Empty Mind, Simmering Fury, Fasting? Take 2. It says plus on it, and it's an amazing card besides. Meditate lets us get 2 cards from the discard pile, put them back into our hand, and retain them. Perfect for fetching 0-cost things or stance switches, both. And the free upgrade here is exceptional. An amazing, amazing card to be offered. Welcome. And Designer Inspire is here, offering a upgrade, a removal, or a removal and a random upgrade. I think I'll just take one removal, please. Getting more strikes and defends out of this deck will make it a lot better. Start with one more defend. Strike next. I think we have enough money to do that, too. Birds versus scales. Who will win? Not the birds, that's who. Double lucky, the reluckification. Was that a Tangerine LaCroix you spotted? Good eyes. The Zuthis. Very good eyes. Fight Club, thanks for 2 months of support. Fight Club asks, do I run my Twitch, YouTube, and Twitch chat all on my own? No. I've got 2 people, well, more than 2 people, who help me a lot on that. For the Twitch, I'm helped by the moderation team, Zuthis in chat, but primarily Fayley, our community manager, as well as the others who volunteer their time to help the stream out. All help me keep things running. In particular, Fayley manages the highlights of the channel and helps me kind of get content ready to go onto YouTube. I also have an editor who helps me run the YouTube channel. The main Balor YouTube is run with the help of a man by the name of Riley Cardwell, who does a great deal to help out the stream. Lamgwin says, I've heard that LaCroix tastes like somebody yelled the name of a fruit at the can before it was sealed. You know, that's a pretty accurate description, actually. I am going to go with a Deceive here. Deceive Reality is 2 blocks in 1, so it's another card that kind of benefits more than one time from Dexterity. Only kind of, though. Take the Iron Wave. Here goes. We did not go. So I can either distill chaos or take quite a bit. Let's distill chaos. Flying Sleeves is actually not bad with fasting. The flavor of a television tuned to a dead channel. Kind of had to come with a sort of a acquired taste with sparkling water. I've definitely steered away from any sort of sweetening in my beverages for the most part, artificially or non-artificially. So sparkling waters are one of the relatively few things I still want to imbibe. It's actually a pretty good trip. Definitely all about the card removal, though. More of those we can get, the better this deck will be. I'm a kombucha fan. I do drink kombucha from time to time. I'm not a fanatic or anything. I don't brew my own, but I do like it. How good is Nirvana? The card, not particularly good. Just not enough block per scry. Really think the Watcher would appreciate if you swapped the numbers on Mental Fortress and Nirvana. Let's upgrade the Simmering Fury. Knew I should have grabbed that Holtz. I don't think I'm allowed to play this Eruption, actually. Way too much damage taken. Perfect. So, Consecrate Foreign Influence first. I'd really want to draw those next turn. So, let's do that. Finisher. Very cool. Very, very cool. Wrath Stance Finisher. This is 7 times 5, 35. Not that you get through all of it. Blood Vial helps sustain with the Coffee Dripper. And this deck certainly wants a Rushdown, drawing us 2 cards whenever we enter Wrath, either with Eruption or with Simmering Fury. Both are very good, and we could even upgrade the Rushdown to be 0 cost initially. Although I think I'm going to upgrade the Empty Mind first. Continue to upgrade our card draw, making the Sundial more impactful, making it easier for us to... Holy moly, what a combo! Making it easier for us to spend all of our energy on any given turn. Frozen Egg and Mummy Hand together in the same chest. How cool. Powers are upgraded and make a random card in our hand 0 cost. Very nice. And we either get to upgrade all of our strikes and defense, all 3 of them, or remove 1 more. Good riddance. That's not good. Yes. Okay, what's on top of the deck? Perfect. Rushdown and Meditate. Discard Strike and Flurry of Blows. So we draw 2 with Sanctity. Play Rushdown. Draw 2 with Eruption. Play Halt. Consecrate, Flurry, just lucky. Discard that. Block, Meditate. Get back the Eruption and the Consecrate. Pretty much flawless. This is already a kill, so Beam Cell you, Bowling Bash you. Consecrate. Get Omamori to negate any curses, and what's that? An upgraded Mental Fortress for block every stance change. Don't mind if I do. Welcome. Mostly still interested in increasing our card draw. Best way to do that? Upgrade the Scry of the Just Lucky, I think. Scry one more. Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. You know, we haven't won this bet in a while. Noodles, it's your time to shine. For Noodles! We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Dang it. Maybe next time. But possibly maybe never. Ooh. Need to draw differently than this. Don't play this. Okay. Just get back the eruption right away. Oh, yeah, I could have artifacted the fasting. That's true. Wasn't even on my mind because we're never going to care about that one energy. But yeah, that was an option. Yeah, we have so much energy this turn. And so much card draw. It's also why I haven't even thought about upgrading Rushdown, because we're frequently ending our turn with way too much energy. Weave is better than Flurry here. But now that we have the Flurry, I don't think I also want the Weave. Let's take nothing. Halt upgrade is very good. Of our block upgrades, this is the best one. 6 additional block in Wrath Stance. Good. Still a full block, though. Hand of Greed is here and now. Of course it is. I want those cards. Well, you can have them. Easy. Of course. Automatically entering Wrath. That. Okay. Actually gain more energy with Eruption, so I could kill right now with Eruption Bowling Bash, but I want to Hand of Greed. GG. Thanks for the money. Now, do we start upgrading things with a lesson learned, or do we say no thanks to any of that, just skip these cards, and be on our merry way? How many upgrades do we actually care about? Not that many. All powers are going to be upgraded. Could upgrade Vigilance, Consecrate, Bowling Bash, Flurry. These are not upgrades that really help me that much. I think carrying around this lesson learned is just going to weigh us down for little to no benefit. Spirit Shield is usable. We can definitely get 10 cards into our hand, so it could block for a lot. But it doesn't scale with Strength or Dex. We'd rather just draw the Halt again. And we're offered a Pyramid. Very, very hard to turn that down. Although the deck can draw so many cards it barely matters. Maybe it's better to go Black Star, at least drop an extra relic. I don't think we ever need the Fusion Hammer here. One, that prevents me from doing anything at rest sites, and two, we don't need the energy. Don't need energy when nothing costs anything. Pyramid gives us the consistency, which is nice, but given how much card draw we have and all the removals and the meditate, honestly, we have basically the consistency of Pyramid already. Let's take a Black Star here. I'll intentionally turn down the Runic Pyramid, my favorite relic in the game, just because you can't take it every time you see it and have it be correct. Just most of the time. Maybe even go to the event there? Probably go to only one store. This feels right. Unless I get 999 gold here or here. That'd be good. So we'll get, yeah, just a couple bonus relics. Not very many here. But it's something. At least I get to... No, we're fine. We get to block. Could also Fear Potion and outright kill you. It's a fun line. We'll do it. Heck this enemy in particular. And I kept the Just Lucky like I had Pyramid. I don't have Pyramid. Definitely don't have Pyramid. Really hate Flurry Blows when you got rushed down. Never any room in hand for it. Second one that says Plus. They only say they're only 0 cost the one time. Can be a weird way to choose our attacks mid-combat, though. I'll take one more. It's a cool card. A Boony Sphere with a rare relic inside. You better believe I'll fight for it. Though... Perfect. Not perfect. No, 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 yes, yes. I want to keep this safety. What are you? Take the Pommel Strike. And the Sunder. 56 damage, get 3 energy back. Easy. Wing Boots are the reward. We may now ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. And that means this Black Star is about to be 4 elites, not 2. He already says, is fasting the best way for Watcher to scale in the late game? I wouldn't say the best way, but it absolutely is a very good way for Watcher to scale in the late game. Interesting. I'll take another Third Eye, upgraded. Getting Dexterity can help with a lot of her cards, and Strength is one of the best ways for Watcher to scale her offense. So the best part about fasting is that it is offensive and defensive scaling at the same time. Very few other Watcher cards can achieve that. A real Ragnarok. Kind of interesting. Follow-up plus is pretty spicy too. Just hitting consistently for free, dealing quite a lot of damage. With fasting in play and in Wrath Stance, it'll be 30 damage. Doesn't feel like enough. Alright, Ragnarok it is. I want a card that can do 200 damage. That's Ragnarok. Alright, I'll swap the Dupe Pot for 5 max HP. That's fine. That is fine. So jump once. Jump 2 times. Jump 3 times. Of course, that is going to be not going to shops. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Twin Strike. The damage. Howdy, Eubla. Study plus. Interesting. You never return at an insight to the draw pile. It's actually pretty useful. Not against Time Eater, but against other threats, it's pretty useful. I'll give it a try, but I don't have to like it. It's definitely going to slow down our initial draws at times. That's a bit of a threat. Grand Finale. Kill one of them, but not both. I guess that's fine. Could use the attack potion trying to get both. Let's do that. Perfect. A bonk? Five times? That has to hit Reptomancer one time. GG. Question card gives us more options after each combat. Blue candle allows us to delete curses. That's not a big deal, though. Could do Miracle, Ragnarok, Meditate. I'll do it. Nemesis is a tough customer. Actually, yeah, this is fine. Okay, Simmering Fury next turn's perfect. Just stall for time here. And give me my best block card back. You. That way, even if there's a 45 hit this turn, and there is, I know what to do about it. Nothing. That's what. Headbutt plus Insight's a fun combo. Get Meal Ticket, healing us at shops. Ornamental Fan, giving us block for 3 attacks played. And a Deviform Plus, if we are so inclined. Not sure that we are. I guess it'll be useful pretty broadly. Makes the Deus Ex pretty bad, though. Seems like we don't use it much. We have so many other ways to generate energy. I don't think we're going to use it. I'm going to skip. Don't think we're going to use it. Transient could be a real problem, especially with this opening hand. I have to skill potion now. Good. Empty mind into meditate looking good here. Let's lose the foreign influence so I get the Deus Ex too. And the fasting, of course. Order. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Double Ragnarok. Play this. Strike. Meditate. We're Simmering Furying again, so give me back Uppercut. I don't think I can double Ragnarok. Let's give me the Flurry. Good. So much scry and draw gives us a lot of absolute control over what we do on any given turn. Actually, quite like the study for all these insights. Crescendo Plus could be alright. Zero cost, enter Wrath. Maybe a few too many cards in the deck, though. Evaluate Plus is also cool. What about Wave of the Hand? Allowing us to apply Weaken to an enemy multiple times. Something we currently don't have a way to do. Okay. Go here, then here, then here, then back to the shop? I think so. Egg? I feel like we've had 2 eggs on all of our runs today. Excellent. Exactly. Strike. Now fasting is guaranteed to make Ragnarok free. The slow property means the giant head takes more damage for every card I play this turn, so we play the Ragnarok last to deal the most amount of damage. And what an amount of damage it is. Awkward turn. Insight's good, though. Dang it. Stupid immolate. Oh well, it won't take much damage here. Not much at all. Oh. I was pretty sure I was going to be able to leave Wrath here. Awkward. Still block for a ton, though. It's fine. Nice. Talk about some healing. We get both the Eternal Feather healing us at rest sites and the Pantograph healing us at boss fights. I'll take it. And I'm going to that shop, too. Right before the Burning Elite. Could have taken a third foreign influence there. Don't feel the need to. Do like a Talk to the Hand. Quite a lot. Do love another copy of Halt. Quite a lot. I'll be buying that Halt for sure. Probably removing another Strike as well, but we're running out of attack cards. Either Talk to the Hand or Halt? No, both. Both. I can't allow that to be my draw next turn. This does not get enough done. Hmm. $11. Might have to be my Ambrosia Potion. Guess we'll see what the Wheel Kick draws. This does quite a bit of damage. Alternately, Dynadai just kills them all, huh? Especially if I can get Wrath. Maybe I get to save my potion here. Hmm. 17, huh? Healing so much anyway, I'm going to try to hold on to the potion. When does Bowling Bash make that sound? If it hits 3 or more times, it will make a noise. Those are some sad relics. But the good news is, we still have the potion. And we have another copy of Empty Mind Plus, which I'm going to take. Or another copy of Halt. Take the Empty Mind. Yeah. The Blockination. The Devastation. And we're still at full health, so feels like A, the Coffee Dripper was a great choice, and B, keeping our potion was a great choice. Second study, not on your life. That's too much. Skip it all. This feels like the currently important upgrade. I also like the Ragnarok upgrade. Let's go talk to the hand first. Was Alpha as ever a consideration with the mana and draw for days? You know, maybe I should have thought a little bit harder about Alpha, Beta, Omega there. I think it actually could have been vaguely useful. But only vaguely. Definitely only vaguely. It's a fine turn, minus the Consecrate. You can skip Florin Influence, yes. Hilariously, yes. Yes, you can. Have Rushdown in play. Okay. That should be safe then. Perfect. First of all, how dare you? Perfect. Thorns brings him below half anyway. Good. Foolish. Very foolish. 28 times 3. That's a big number. There's the wave of the hand. Good. Vigilance Miracle. No, I was supposed to be Vigilance Flurry. I'm a fool. Simple-minded fool. Be a little careful here. Good. Lucked out there. Option for next turn to do with a Ragnarok and I guess an Empty Mind? Should have a kill with the Ragnarok. Actually, just go Eruption, Rip and Tear, Ragnarok. That should be enough. Note that the Ragnarok on its own, not enough. And the Rip and Tear, also not enough. Oh no! GG. Second boss is the Awakened one. We don't want to play all the powers against the Awakened one, but definitely some of the powers. Definitely some of the powers. Like Mental Fortress is going to get played. Study realistically needs to be played as well, even though I don't like that answer. Take 15. Fasting next turn, yes. All of these are good, actually, including the Bowling Bash. Could rush down for free. I don't really want to. Nine times 4, and it's about to be more than that. Not bad. Now, that's a big number. 28 times 4. It's a really big number. Oh, right, don't have Rushdown. Of course. Okay, what's on top of the deck? Rushdown's good. Cut Their Fate, just lucky. Not the Empty Fist, though. Did that wrong. Seems fine, though. Such safety, very wow. Let's see, the Simmering Fury. Okay, now we do have Rushdown in play. But my energy... Doesn't matter how much damage we take in this fight, we'll be back to full health at the start of the next combat. Give me that Ragnarok. And yeah, the healing's from the Eternal Feather and the meal ticket. Plus the end of Act heal. GG. Two thump. Does Baylor need a coffee? He's very tired. I need a real coffee. So, back to full. Not even allowed to rest, right? Let's get this Ragnarok upgraded so it hits one more time. Our ultimate attack card. We're offered another Meditate. Looks very spicy. Shard is here, although it would only affect one card reward. Could take a card removal. Get rid of the last strike. That's pretty good, but I think double meditates is way too good to say no to. That means I cannot afford to remove card, but I can afford to swap out a different potion. Let's go Swift Pot over Snecko Oil. I don't trust the Snecko. That'll do. Can't buy Like Water either. Like Water is an okay power. I wouldn't call it particularly good here. Eruption, Halt, Meditate's not bad. Ah, we did get Ragnarok turn 1. So, do I do the thing? It's become 18 times 6. Is that enough to actually do anything? Oh, really? I don't think it does solve anything. But what does solve things is Miracle, Eruption, Simmering Fury, Halt, Meditate. Potentially getting back Halt. But probably Halt Empty Mind. Probably Halt Empty Mind. Nice. Focus on the spear first. Oh, I should have bolted first. Take the damage to an enemy I can choose. 2 more powers is pretty good. Get back, meditate and eruption. One, two, three, 4 skills in hand. That's pretty good damage. Altar doesn't do that much bonus. Attack order here. I was supposed to turn around there. That's okay, we got Pentagraph. Remember, he who smelter it, delter it. A lot of damage. Very good fight overall. Two last relics that are both pretty decent here. And a 0-cost Tranquility Plus, which I think is a perfect insurance policy in this final battle. Let's take that. It's also 0-cost 2 energy. for 1 card, which I think is pretty good here. We're healed back to full with the Pantograph. Best of all, we drew Talk to the Hand on turn 1. That's what I like to see. Simmering Fury, then Meditate, Halt, and Eruption. We wasted the Ambrosia if we need to leave Wrath. Just in case our enemy's doing, oh, I don't know, 135 damage or something. What's on top of the deck? Here's Fasting. Okay, we definitely want to get Fasting into our hand before we try to play the stuff. So we can go Empty Mind, Eruption, Fasting. Good. Discard all of that. Rude. Okay, still looking for the Mental Fortress in the Wave of the Hand. Perfect. Perfect. No need to further complicate things yet. I should just keep getting back Meditate Eruption, actually. Seems like a very good fundamental combination here. Fine not getting back to Flurry. That's okay. Wow, we actually full blocked in Wrath here, so I don't need to play the Tranquility, and I won't. So we might not even end up using the potions. Sure, we can figure out a way to make them useful, though. Well, this is fine. Pennib the Ragnarok. Let's do it. +1 million weaken. Seems pretty okay. Not strictly necessary, but heck it. Blam! GG, friendo. GG. GG, everybody. Cross another one off the list. GG. GG. Talk about a gloriously good time. Get 'em. GG. 30-30. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Couple really good runs today, chat. Defect with the Pyramid Start had a fantastic time, especially with the Necronomicon. And Watcher with... well, Watcher with a lot of powers. Really like getting Mummy Hand and Frozen Egg at the same time. And then Black Star into First Relic Wing Boots was also pretty good. Giving us way more extra relics than we would have gotten normally. Good time. I think for the second half of the stream, I'm going to switch things over to Battle Brothers here. We'll play some more XCOM probably tomorrow. I do want to continue that playthrough. But I've got a Battle Brothers campaign that I really want to wind down. So we'll pay a little bit more of a visit to that. It's bro time. Actually, I think what I might do is fight that orc camp that we saw. If you're headed out as we switch away from Slay the Spire here, no worries. Appreciate tuning in for the main content. As usual, you can be notified when we're live or when we switch games by joining us on the Discord or following me on Twitch. Hitting that follow button below the stream, which so many of you choose to do day in, day out. If you haven't seen it before, Battle Brothers is one of the other games we've been playing a lot of in the last little while. Face. Hello. Battle Brothers is a turn-based tactical experience where you control a band of mercenaries fighting for money and survival in a desolate, monster-filled world. As things currently stand, we're way out in the wilderness. We've got our roster of 16 bros. Just had a run-in with some goblins that went fairly sour. So quite a few of our bros are badly wounded. Might take a little while for us to recover. 3 and 5 days to heal. 43 hours to repair. Dang. Certainly got our butts handed to us by those goblins. But we did find another orc camp here, Varakugul. Which we'll take a closer look at. I plan to camp outside-ish. not too far away. Takes so many tools to fix from a bad situation. Alright, how are we all doing? Mostly sorted. Fluffy Mittens will probably want to... Let's see, minus melee defense and initiative. That's not even a problem for Fluffy Mittens. Okay, and you are pierced arm muscles? Minus melee and range skill. Well, that's not even what he's about. We're going to fight orcs in melee. We definitely want the kite shields. For their better melee defense bonus. There's Maximus. It's what the most damaging thing possible. I suppose the two-handed axe is perfect for that. Hey, Iron Cobb, one of the top 5 roguelike deck builders that I've played and would recommend other than Spire and Monster Train. I would recommend Griftlands. A very fantastically done, more story-based deck building roguelite. Really, really good for the first few playthroughs. Less so afterwards. Okay, and this is less threatening now. I think there were 2 groups of enemies here last time we saw it. Gordian Quest, that one's getting a full release soon and is worth investigating. Roguebook is another one that I've enjoyed a whole lot. Roguebook has, I want to say 5 characters now, and has had quite a few content patches. Very, very enjoyable deck building roguelite. Take a look at Vault of the Void if you haven't seen it. It takes an interesting take on matters. There's lots of unique enemies in that one, and a gem upgrade system that's kind of cool. Have to fight Orc Warrior Hammer is a good idea. Orc Warrior. I don't think I've ever fought an Orc Warrior. All right, we'll take the hammer on Maximus. See what he does with it. So we can use Demolish Armor or something. Are we sure that these guys are okay? 88. You can do better. A little better off with that, yeah. Anybody else wearing damaged stuff? This is a little damaged. NBD, though. Lots of armor on the Orc Warriors. Got it. Have not faced them before, so this could be fun. This used to be a plethora of Orc Young, many Orc Berserkers, a Warlord, and a guy with a name. We're gonna see... I'll save here, but I don't expect to use save load at all. Anything else I want to change? Maybe we have one throwing net I could bring? Who's got quick hands? Nobody in the front lines. Fluffy Mittens does, though. Alright, Fluffy Mittens has footwork. Let's lose the Boar Spear. Take the net. Don't know if I'll end up using that, but netting the Berserker guy could be a good idea. This could also be a fun fight for the Battle Web. 3-tile range can be fun. I really want a Cleaver Master to take advantage of that, though. Oh well. Let's push into Varrock Ghoul. Fight many Orc Young, a few Berserkers, some Warriors. Not just a few, but some. And a Warlord. Definitely a little spooky here. Oh, I love this terrain. Big like. Lots of impassable things that we can use to engage orcs in favorable spots, it looks like. Perfect. Oh, perfect. What a great place to move, Mr. Orc Berserker. Surely you will have a good time. Got a man splitter. Okay, this guy's the top priority. 100%. Must kill him first. You can see the Warlord, that'd be also pretty good. Zok will move. I don't want to have multiple things adjacent to the Orc Berserker, we just want to put one guy there. Since this guy could do a round swing, hitting everybody who's adjacent. There's the Warriors. 400 armor! Holy moly, we weren't kidding about them. Those are some durable guys. Don't look like they do that much damage, though. Spooky. I want Eric over here with Spear Wall. Do something a little fancy here. I'm going to have Pedro do rotation with Tom, so that Tom can move forward and make a melee attack this turn. Put Pedro here. Ghost. Oh, but Bowling wanted to go to that tile too? It's okay, Tom can also use rotation. I'm not worried about Hide the Viking going here. He's got really good initiative though. One Berserker down. Maximus can go here. I'm not worried about this grouping. It's okay, we have answers to that. Maybe we don't. Don't break my shields. It's very rude. No way to kill you in time, huh? Okay, mistakes were made. You know, I should have seen that coming, but I somehow didn't. There's the Warlord. Mugnadar with 500 head armor, 500 body armor, and 300 health. What a chanky man that is. We'll want to kill him probably closer to last. Dang. You're gonna wait, buddy. Definitely better to lose a shield than a brother, but losing a shield could mean losing a brother shortly thereafter, right? Alright, no more approaching. That's not good. That's even worse. There we go. Keep that shield up, buddy. Spooky. This guy should go down pretty easy, surrounded by everybody. I'm a little bit worried about Mugnadar, though, and what he might do to me. Wow. They're fun. You guys are fun. Done. Great spear wall. Really, truly great spear wall. Get over here with Pedro. Or we reinforce down here. Go up here. I agree the lower side is probably pretty dangerous. Particularly if Kazak has no shield, right? Fluffy's in a bit of a pickle here, positioning-wise. Although Fluffy can just use footwork to get out of there. That's why we gave Fluffy the footwork. That's not a good place to be stunned. Let's see, I'm not sure how durable these shields are. Let's just chomp them. Although I need an escape route for Fluffy, right? Yeah. 177 to the head. Let's distract the boss with a dog. That's not what I wanted you to do. Don't break that. Definitely gonna need some new kite shields after this. Probably gonna lose your shield. Might be a good time to use Indomitable with Ghost then. Let's do that. And then even wait to make sure that lasts for a while. They really don't know what to do about that spear. Can Maximus round swing with the hammer? I don't think so. Keep your fatigue, sir. Poor dog. Let's focus on killing this one. Six. Okay, little tough, little tough. It's a pretty sad stab, nobody. Don't even bother. Too close. Nah. There goes Ghost Shield. Good news is, with Indomitable, Ghost can actually take quite a few hits from Mugdadar. Really? Funny how that works. They're so durable. $45. They've got very bad hit chances, thankfully. Alright, one Orc Warrior down. Many to go. Let's focus on some of the young next. Even the younglings. Fleeing? Not fleeing. Now, the hammer can only batter or demolish armor. Whoa. Not cool. We have to rally them. Mods that I'm using, I have accurate number display, floating combat text. That's about it, actually. Ghost is gonna get murdered on his turn. Shoot. This is so bad. fleeing. Don't have a rally or anything that could restore their morale here. I'll have to do it so by killing the orcs that are next to them. No dice, unfortunately. I don't think I can keep Ghost alive, unfortunately. Not much I can do when he's fleeing. And his armor is destroyed like that. Oh, shoot. Tom's in a bit of a pickle, too. Wow. The luck. Good for him. Stay in there, buddy. Nine lives kicked in for him, but without being able to disengage, he's super dead. He's trying to flee, but it's provoking attacks of opportunity, because his resolve has failed him too much against the orcs. If there's maybe a rotation move I can do, I could save his life. I don't think there is, though. I'm sure he's immune to knockback. Dang. Big dang. Just gotta dodge one attack, Ghost. I believe in you. Destroy his armor. Ghost, you ninja! He lives! How the hell is he alive? Oh yeah, you're still here. Can't harvest the armor that orcs have, so I'm not going to worry about, like, trying to kill him without breaking his armor. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. He's back in it. But he shouldn't be. Get him, doggo. Turns. We should be able to kill him in 4 turns. Yeah! Beast mode. Difficult, but definitely a doable fight. I am thrilled we tried this. No casualties. Just a lot of broken armor. And limbs. Definitely learn to respect orc warriors and their sheer durability. They are tough. Tom dodged so many melee attacks. It's over. Wow. 500 XP on Hide the Viking. 468 on Maximus the Bloodstain. Couple level ups. Nobody leveled up again. Good. What's the loot? Tools. Lots of tools. Some dyes, some furs, a lot of head choppers. And a famed bow. Oswald the Odds Arrowfall. Doesn't look like a very good famed bow. This is a war bow, 50 to 70 damage. Looks like the percent of damage that ignores armor and the armor effectiveness are both increased. But overall, not a great famed weapon to find. Still, I'll take it. The fact that we got a famed item at all is pretty happy. Pretty pleasing to me. And let's see what most valuable loot we may take. Actually, take the stuff that's not about to spoil. Kinort, thanks for 24 months of support. $15, 72. Yeah, it's a very durable shield. Almost impossible to destroy. But very heavy and fatiguing. Not that the orcs care. Alright, well, we are certainly battered. I'd say that was wildly successful, though. I have the famed weapon, shield, armor, and helmet. So we just need armor, famed armor, to fulfill the ambition. We might even be able to buy that outright. Many orc berserkers in the Torturer's Cave. I'm not afraid of many orc berserkers. Let's repair and refit a little bit first. First up, nobody leveled up. Nobody's all about surviving melee combat. We've been leveling up initiative, melee defense, and health, trying to make the most durable human possible. And I think that is what's going to happen. Ghost, you're sitting out for a while. Please have a new shield. Guess we'll replace the missing stuff with Spire shields for now. Fluffy mittens. +4 ranged attack. Good. And I can't believe we almost lost Ghost because of a resolve failure. What's your resolve, Ghost? 50? And then nobody gets a perk. Not shield expert on nobody, so he's even harder to hit in melee. Whole job is to not die. Ghost pick up any permanent injuries other than pride? No. Thankfully, you only get a permanent injury if you're struck down, reduced to actually 0 health. Ghost managed to avoid all of that nonsense and barely hang on. Like a true champion. Good job, Ghost. Got a bit of a level up for bowling. Get that morale upped. No perks anymore. That's right, the missing eye on Ghost is from a long time ago. Lost his eye a while back. A very while back. Let's up that health a little bit. Henry, you are the smartest of all. The dung slump. Not a great place to be, you know? Let's see, how fast is our food expiring in? Not for a long time, good. I don't want to fight those. Not while I'm trying to repair and refit, certainly. The sneaky walk around. Gets them every time. Alright, how's everybody doing? Tom's mostly fixed. You're fine. Did we even lose that dog? No, that dog didn't die. Unbelievable. Okay, we seem to be in pretty good shape. No orc warriors, so we'll lose the hammer. Just 7 Orc Berserkers. That shouldn't be hard. Ooh. Quite a few nasty weapons in there. We're gonna let them come to me. Kind of. Whoops. Go here. Definitely want to get the ones with the two-handed axes first. The flails are pretty dangerous too, but not as dangerous as the axe ones are. So, there. Henry might have a bad time. Actually, not terrible. We're just gonna chill. Over here. Okay. Good attempt. Oh, crap. Okay, well, that die is definitely getting a turn. There can be no question of that. Turns, 4 turns. Okay, we might be able to kill this Berserker before he acts. That is fine. Oh, yeah. Good. Okay, you're gonna swap places with nobody. Then I want you to be next to a Orc Berserker with no shield. actually can't get to him either. Perfect. Cute. Can't rotate with somebody who's stunned. But now I can. Once the stun wears off. These two-handed flails could be pretty mean. Oh, they have a round swing attack, too. Eric just took a big bonk to the head. He'll be okay, though. Not too bad. GG. Nothing famed here, but we do get a Berserk Chain and a really good condition Mansplitter. Cool. I want these mushrooms. More damage in melee, minus 15 defense. No more I'll check upon losing hit points. No, let's get rid of those. Beautiful. Okay, now let's try to get out of here before the 8 unholds find me, which they have. They have done. I don't particularly want to fight 8 unholds, so we're going to go back to town now. I don't die easy. I ate a lot of lettuce growing up. One might say I'm hard to kale. Good to have you back, nobody. Leofa looking for ironclad advice. Feel like I've hit a wall at Ascension 18. Hardly ever make it to Act 3. Ascension 18 is definitely when things get tricky. You have to be able to deal with elites, which means you need the front load, but you also need the scaling. Strength cards, Shrug It Off, True Grits, Offering, never neglect an Offering. But you really have to be able to piece all the different parts of Spire together to be able to make high teen Ascension successful. Effective potion use, knowing which cards to take, knowing which path on the map to take. All has to come together to get success. And that's not easily done. It's not easily done. Okay, we're at 18 cell here. That's not bad. Just check our relations real quick. Neutral. Neutral, neutral. Okay, yeah, we'll just sell here. We'll just sell here. And boy, do we ever have stuff to sell. So many orc and goblin weapons that we can turn into a whole bunch of cash. 274 for the Mansplitter. Nice. I'll sell all of these. Keep one of the Berserk chains, that's it. Have some weird meat. Alright, well that was certainly quite a bit of money. We're now at 21,646. I think it might be time for us to improve the capacity of the company items-wise. Let's also grab some more tools. About 1,000 gold worth of those. Any famed armor here? Because I would buy some instantly. Noble Mail, 160 for minus 15. That's pretty good. 300 on the Code of Skills there. Wow, that's 300. Code of Plates, 320. Wow. Adiz asks, have I ever played a viewer seed which they have lost on in Spire? I've toyed with the idea. Problem is when it comes to rerunning a seed that somebody else has lost at, you very quickly can end up with different decisions from them. For example, an early alteration in your pathing can turn a very hard or impossible seed into something that's completely easy without even knowing that that was going to happen. Hagen the Skulltaker, a Hedge Knight. We have yet to add a Hedge Knight to the group. This guy would be very expensive but very powerful. Some men are born to be feared. Well over 6 feet tall, Hagen's stature alone is a threatening one. Hedge Knight has spent many nights sleeping peacefully beneath a pale moon and just as many days killing ruthlessly beneath a shining sun. Too terrifying to be employed for long. Hagen seeks the company of men who will not piss themselves when he grabs a weapon. And he's equipped with the Great Axe. We've actually got one of those. But it's a deadly weapon, that's for sure. Let's see. What does it cost to upgrade our capacity here? 10,000 for 27 more inventory slots. That I will do. 20,000 to get even bigger. Analyzing a replay, that'd be more doable. I think that'd be a cool idea. Can't believe Ghost is still alive. Can't believe we lost all our shields. I guess we'll have to do another Noble War contract, get some more heater shields. Go to Lickmark, then to Dornwalk, then return here. Slay every man or beast. 64 crowns per head for up to 20 heads. 85 crowns per head, 20 heads. So 1,700. Lickmark, Dornwalk, Erzfest. Okay, so it's just these three. Could mess with the Coven of the Flying Dead. Surely that wouldn't be too horrifying. Did you lose your helmet entirely? No, it's being fixed. Good. Alright, let's check out Stolhoven, I suppose. Or is there another armorer here? There is, okay. Not gonna buy that Hedge Knight at the moment. Although we might think about him. See you later, Atlas. Have a wonderful evening. Is the super armor still for sale? It's not. There's no famed armor here. Okay. But I'll probably end up buying a famed armor from the armorer to round out our ambition here at some point. Seems fairly likely. Stolhoven. It's very nearby. Thievery! That I can do easily. There they are. You brigand marksmen, many raiders. Should be an easy fight. Let's swap out some of our most experienced for some of our less experienced men. That dude is basically blind at night. Nice flail. Slice and dice. Let's go on a rented land. Watcher was a glorious success. Basically no problems on that run. Easy. You better run. The double reload. Easy. So we gotta level up on Serpensky. Our axe thrower, who's actually leveled up to a decent range attack skill at this point. Good for him. Not bad melee attack either. Kind of a hybrid character here. Take the 4 health. And we're definitely going to go Killing Frenzy. 25% more damage for 2 turns after getting a kill. Might want to go Deep Pockets, get some more throwing weapon slots on Serpensky, but looks like he's a pretty versatile character at this point. Good for him. Back to Lickmark. Brigands. Should be a very simple Brigands mission here. Wasn't even anybody there. Escort workers to the Herbalist's Grove. Wow, yeah, no fighting even required. How dare those peasants? How dare they? Do you believe in monsters, Sellsword? Legion says, is the game endless? Yes, this game is endless. A sandbox. There's no final battle, no final objective to work towards. You play as long as you want to. Essentially. What do we got here? Nachos? Come back. Webnecks. 19 of them. That's a lot of them. Take Hut the Viking back. He's actually almost ready for level 13. Webnecks are pretty nasty, although less so on open desert terrain. If everybody in the company is killed, the game is over. That's right. The other way to sort of win is to finish your late game crisis, happening on around day 100. That is so many spooters, man. Dear Lord. Spootered when you should have spootered. Wonder if spiders know how to shield wall. Left my polearm guys a little vulnerable here. definitely going to get webbed in large quantities. Being webbed prevents the soldier from moving, as well as lowering our defenses and our damage output. Good. Christ the Third, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. 2 less spooters in this world. Nobody really can't break free very easily. Save Henry here. Good work. Jeez. Spooters know how to dodge. Hello. Few nasty bites, but nothing too serious. Have a dog. How's it going, Avgard? I would call this honest, man. We loaded 1 or 2 saves early in the campaign, but it's been a very, very long time. Please stop missing the spiders, thank you. Nine of them left. There's spider eggs that are hatching, more of them. That's why there's increased numbers here. Not too bad. Behead the spider. Easy, tons of spider XP. Delicious. We got one level up here on Hide the Viking, level 13. Take that +1. That resolve is bad. Don't need more fatigue. Have some more initiative, sir. Just a little bit. Probably gonna head back up in the direction of the nobles. We need more tools and food, though. See if we can get any of that here. Yeah, lots of cheap tools. I'll buy them all, because we know we'll use them. We know we will. Let's head over this way, see if we can find anything to fight. Ah! And there it is. You're in your tent when Hyde makes an entrance. He speaks bluntly. Nobles be talking. Big, fancy tent set up yonder, and they're in there. Just talking? It's quiet, so they're either talking or killing one another real quiet-like. You get up and step around, a brisk air hits you, and on it is the scent of spices and flavors. Looking upward, you spot the tent. Cooks and chefs are hurrying about with orders of food and other makings. Servants carry platters of meat, vegetables, and fruits. An opulent tent, black with gold embroidering, houses the nobles. Bannermen stand outside. They take no part in the festivities. They're mostly playing cards while occasionally glancing at one another. Some are bandaged with blood-splotched linens. One man stands on crutches with a haggard, half-cocked knee. You ask Hyde what the news is. He nods towards the scene. Well, they rolled up about an hour ago while you were checking the maps. We didn't want to bother you, but they seemed intent on staying, so, you know. Who do you think will win the war? Who gives a shit? All that matters is that peace means fewer contracts. Perhaps now would be a good time to put up the sword and enjoy your crowns. Or maybe say to hell with all that sentimental crap and just keep pressing forward, leading the company to even greater things. We've won! Battle Brothers is designed for replayability and for campaigns to be played until you've beaten 1 or 2 late-game crises. Starting a new campaign will allow you to try out different things in a different world. Or we can continue the campaign for as long as we want. Just be aware that campaigns are not intended to last forever, and you're likely to run out of challenges eventually. So kind of the warning, in a sandbox, eventually you do all the things and there's nothing left to accomplish. But, so this is, I think, where I mostly want to actually put down the sword here. Now we're not hostile with these things. However, I'd like to mess around with at least one legendary location, maybe. We know where the witch hut is. Is there anything else that I can really mess with here? Let's see. I did not find the black monolith. I think we'll go poking around in the wilderness and look for something to fight that is particularly powerful. So I'm going to press up into this area of the map. This will start around Torgir's home. Let's do that. Yeah, Ghost actually lived. I'm still shocked he was able to tank that Orc Warlord for several turns in the way that he did. Wow, there's a lot of problems here. So you've got an unhold contract? Actually, I'll take an unhold contract if there is one here. Enormous spiders are afoot. Brigands, okay. So no unhold contract, just spiders and brigands, unless this is the unholds. Oh, a barbarian king. Sure, I'll do that. Hunt down the barbarian king and his war host. Tundra east from you near Torgir's home. Perfect. Just where I'm headed. Although I'll have to return to Demwall to turn in the contract, which is very annoying. Thanks for the stuff. Around here. Some barbarian reavers, a barbarian drummer. This looks fun. I would love to fight two groups of barbarians at once. Bring it. Nobody out, you're in. Everybody else is great. Engage! Us versus 28 barbarians. Who will win? Who will die? Pro tip, it's gonna be the barbarians who die. But at what cost? Where you going, buddies? Oh, there's so many of them. Ooh, that guy's scary. With the two-handed mace, we gotta kill him quickly. He's down. Let's use adrenaline to go before he does. Hit him. Easy. Ever played Tyranny? That's the one by Obsidian Studios, right? I've heard of Tyranny, and I've read a decent amount about it. I think I watched like a 1-hour YouTube like novel review about Tyranny. Anyway, super cool premise. Made by one of my favorite game studios. I've not played it, but I think it's a very, very cool game design-wise. An RPG where you play almost unwillingly the bad guys. Put into a situation where you are essentially systematically asked to perform acts of evil in a fantasy world. Very, very cool premise. Poor barbarians are dying as fast as they can get into melee range. Ow. Hey. So cut through the early ranks, now we're more up against the Reavers, who are putting up somewhat of a fight. Though admittedly, not that much. Nice double kill, Serpensky. Down they go. Wow, Shoefish, 353 health. That's more than I've ever gotten on a vanilla run of Slay the Spire. A non-seeded run. That's crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. No idea where the drummers went. Well, that was quite one-sided. We get tons of XP for mowing down the barbarian horde. And tons of crappy loot. Give it to me. Mango, strawberry singing bowl. Holy moly, wow. Talk about a good combination of factors. Hey, there's the Barbarian King. There's only 11 of them with him. Barbarian Reavers, though. Cool. Let's see what's in the armory. Armorer. Nothing famed. What is this creepy? Conic helmet with face guard. -3 vision. Fascinating. I've got a two-handed skull mace, right? Yeah, I'd rather use that. Violent Whacker. A large two-handed mace born in the fiery smith of a true master. Very expensive, but look at that damage. 98 to 123. Seems like quite the... So this is normally what it is. Two-handed flanged mace, 75 to 95. So that is a huge upgrade on the damage. And more armor effectiveness, too. I might buy that. Seems like a very good weapon. Not like I have anything else to do with my money, right? That got a very, very good roll in the damage. I'll buy it. Welcome, Violent Whacker. I'm gonna give that to Maximus. Fatigue, 2 stuns. Wow, 118 to 143 damage to hit points. That's wild. Might give him Mace Mastery to use this thing. That's crazy good. Put him on the flank. Fun times. Alright, anybody too injured to fight the Barbarian King? Tom, you're out. Bowling, you're in. Henry, you're out. Ghost, you're in. You seem fine. To arms! Hail the king of the barbarians. Yeah, so close to max roll on armor damage, close to max roll on base damage means this weapon does about as much damage to armor as it possibly could. Seems pretty crazy. Problem is, I can't get into range and attack very easily. Maximus feels like he needs adrenaline or something. Hey, who's the king? This guy. Currently not visible. Now, if Serpensky or Geralt can rotate, we can get Maximus to make a swing this turn. Let's think about that. Serpensky doesn't have rotate. Also, I just screwed that up. I can double rotate. Screw it. Worth it. There's the king. Beefy armor on that boy. And battle forged. So, 178 to 215 damage to armor, 20 extra fatigue, and guaranteed dazed on hit. Dang it. Why am I not surprised? Yeah, it seems to me like guaranteed days on hit would be really nice against quite a few different opponents. As many things that are immune to stun should not be immune to dazed, I believe. I'm gonna break that Sapar shield, you fool, you maniac. Ugh. Come on. Please. That dodge perk too good. Nice. Okay. Massive kabonk detected. Broke his leg. His armor's nice, but I've got better. What you got, big sir? Nothing. That's what I thought. %89 to hit with a stun thing? Let's do it. That's way less damage. Stun for 2 turns. Hello? Oh, he must have the perk that reduced the duration of that stun, though. Screw it, just kill him. I get the helmet, that's good, but not gonna worry about his super heavy body armor. Hey, stop breaking those. Nice. Barbarian King down. We do get the heavy horned plate helmets. 250 armor for 23 minus fatigue. Cool. Let's take it all, actually. Now we have to get back to Damwald, which I will do. For the many thousand crowns, we'll head back to Torgir's home, and from there, looking to push into the wilds. Did I get his axe? I did. Heavy, rusty axe. 75 to 90, 5150 compared to great axe. A little bit less damage, but more effective against armor. Same shield damage. Interesting. Very interesting. Another big group of them. If I can fight you at the same time again, I will. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother. Why is there an open space in the middle of the fog of war? I was alerted to the presence of a particular structure out there. The bleached out ruins. Which I guess I will go deal with or whatever. Greenskins. Round horn. It's a ways away. Telling me I already bought all the food here, huh? Oh well. Let's just push out into the wilderness. This might be the last venture of the Baylor's bandits. Let's see what they can get done out here. The clan's claim. Did we finish the Noble War? We did, yes. The Noble War was brought to a conclusion, in part thanks to our efforts. Oh, here we go. Champions Rally Field. Brocker the Bloodied, many Reavers, many Chosen, and a few Drummers. Perfect. That's what we're going to test our mettle against. Absolutely perfect. Let's get Eric, son of Eric, leveled up. Take that 3 melee defense, sir. 2 perks for him. I've already got Steel Brow, huh? Decent dodger. Gifted's okay. Rotation on Eric is okay. Overwhelm is good, although he needs better initiative to really make a good use of it. With every attack hit or miss against an opponent acting after you in the current round, inflict the Overwhelmed status effect, lowering melee and range skill by 10%. It's okay. A little bit more reliability on the melee skill is pretty good. Could take some more resolve with that as well. Dodge for more defense is good. Let's give him dodge. Dodge gifted, whatever. Seems good to me. Do I want to try to bring Fluffy Mittens? I'm going to attack at night because they have more ranged attacks than I do, generally. So I'm not going to bring Fluffy. This absolutely might not go in my favor. There is only one way for us to find out. Let's friggin' do it, man. The Champions Rally Field. We fight Brocker the Blooded, many Reavers and Chosen, and a few Drummers. 18 Barbarians versus 12 of us. There's Brocker the Blooded. He's got 237 armor on his helmet. That tells me it's a famed helmet. Didn't give Geralt a shield, because I'm dumb. Whoops. I made an oopsie. Ooh, and there's the Barbarian Chosen. They don't look that tough. Easy. Easy. Ooh, that's a big weapon. I like it. Definitely going to use the dogs fairly aggressively here. Need some distractions, and I'm okay if we lose a couple. Ghost wants to shield wall. Maximus is not great against this particular grouping. Whoa, that guy had a mace too? This guy's not gonna get to move. Please wait until some other barbs go. Yeah. Okay. I think top priority is this chosen here. A lot of guys over here I don't like. Ruin that dude. Do I step forward and bonk this one? Imagine they would have swung if they could. Actually, moving here means this guy can't even do anything on his turn. Shattered his hand. Good. Zoc in the way of the maces. Definitely a little iffy, but here we are. Pedro here? Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, I can't say that I like that. Here goes. They just rotation that guy out of attack range. Hello? Oh jeez, we might lose Geralt there. That armor penetrating stuff is nasty. Very nasty. Alright, so you're next, followed by this guy, followed by this guy. Definitely taking some serious damage here. Big yikes. You're next. Don't worry about this guy. Go here. Turns, 14 turns. 21, 13, 14. 19, 20, 17. So this guy is going to get to probably round swing at me. We should be able to at least kill this one, yeah. Oh, didn't go for the attack, thankfully. And if he goes for a round swing now, he'll hit his own friend, so that's good. Okay, that guy X in 12 turns. We should be able to kill him before he goes. You're done, you're done. Let's kill this guy next. Dang it. This chosen. Actually, wait a little bit. Break his armor first. You first. You are hella surrounded and in very dangerous spots, Surplus. Not even enough fatigue to use. Rotation. He is dazed but not stunned. Bonk. Unfortunate. Alright, poke this guy. Here comes the spin! Oh my god, he's alive! Please don't kill bow leg. Oh, there he goes. Man down. What happened there? Barbarian Chosen is killed, surplus the extra. Dead. And Bowling is struck down, but not dead. Tough fight. That mace is doing hella work on the barbarians, though. Needs to get out of there or he's gonna get killed by the boss. Which might just happen now, actually. Yeah. Brutal. Two of our best pikemen dead to these very nasty Barbarian Chosen, who I can see why we were recommended we fight them. They're nasty. They're nasty. And we were outnumbered. That was also nasty. More what they're supposed to do. Don't want Geralt to get killed. The double round spin. Spooky stuff. All right. Bowling. The Striker lost a finger, minus 5%, melee and range skill permanently. Hide the Viking, a weakened heart, reduced hit points permanently. Surplus the extra, killed. So 2 of our best men actually lived. 3 level ups. Look at all this XP. And the loot, oh my! A famed weapon, helmet, and shield. Talk about rewards, though. Let's look at the shield first. Callous Fortress. 25 melee defense. 17 range defense. What an incredible shield. Holy moly. Now that's a shield for standing in the face of a Lindworm, no problem. The helmet. The Barbarian Chosen's Tribal Visage. Only minus 10 and minus 2 on this thing. For 237 armor. Really good. And lastly, the infamous Hugo's Spine. A 2-handed polearm with 73 to 97 damage. Pretty low armor damage, though. It's only 100% effective. 125, but it's 73 to 97, so way more damage than a regular polearm. Also very good. Incredible rewards overall. Incredible rewards. Really, really happy with this. All right, who gets that incredible shield? Probably Kazakh. Can't believe 25. Yeah, Surplus died for that, but man, the rewards were so good. Geralt, are you a shield master? You're not. That explains why your shield keeps getting pulled off your arm. Tough choices there. How many chosen in that camp? Like a half dozen plus the boss? Quite a few. Another indomitable bro. Pedro's a shield master. You know what, Pedro? You can have the crazy good shield. $56 melee defense is pretty absurd. Kazakh is 59? Actually, Kazakh should use it. $68 melee defense. Wow. That is very, very hard to hit. That's a tanky man. Bowling and Hyde, you are out for now. Tom, you're in. Fluffy Mittens, you're in. Adonis Incarnate, you're level 10. You're our banner man. Pretty good melee defense, too. Let's take a little bit more fatigue. Oh, this is much better. Here, have the banner guy with the spooky skull helmet. And who's going to get that two-handed pike? We just lost our pikemen somewhat here. It's a bit annoying. I guess it'll be Zizzy then. Eric? Eric, son of Eric. He's got really good melee attack, actually. Problem is he has Spear Mastery, not Polearm Mastery. How much better is the famed pike compared to a billhook? Let's take a look here. It does more base damage. 55 minimum versus 73 minimum. Has 5% higher chance to hit also, because it's a pike. But a little bit less armor damage. But is that true, though? 73 to 97 to hit points and to armor. This does 77 to 119 armor. Yeah, so it is less damage to armor, but 5% higher chance to hit and a lot more damage to health makes it pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Gifted is reasonable here. Keep that resolve of Adonis up. It's got -1 fatigue? Oh yeah, it does. I don't think that matters on a pike. The pikers never run out of fatigue. Wait, you should be battle forged. Okay. All right, well, talk about loot. That was awesome. Keep pushing. Curious Shipwreck. That looks like a legendary. Not sure what this is, though. Only one way to find out. Ship is wrecked amongst the trees, some of which have long since started to grow through it. As far as you're aware, there is neither sea nor river for miles. By the old gods, is that a ship? Let's see what's inside. Yeah, if there's only one dialogue I can take to get through this, I'd like to know what it is. You step into the bowels of the ship. It's completely vacant save for a stump with an axe head chopped into it. There's an axe head. There it is indeed, by the metal of it. But the metal of it carries veins of a sort of golden hue. Getting closer to the stump, you can see embers flitting upward out of the wedge. Skeleton, dead one. Ring pan. Seeing as how the skeleton and his beer and bread ain't going anywhere, you leave it be. The axe head, however, draws your eye again. A golden goose squats where the stump's base used to be. The sheen of its metal glows and swirls. You've heard stories of a golden goose, but never thought there were anything beyond that. Sir, what are you doing? You wave him off and pick up the golden goose. You should know better than to pick up a goose in a dungeon. Holding it in both hands, it feels oddly warm, and it isn't exploding or melting your face. You can feel its metal rippling ever so slightly against your fingers. It might even be growing? With the treasure safely huddled beneath your elbow, you wonder why the skeleton didn't fare better. Really, sir, was it not obvious? Look at the man chosen by a shiny bauble. Put a blade beneath a wing so it can knight ye, or hells, and why not put it on your head and call yourself king? You gain the golden goose. The tales tell true. What is the golden goose? Worth 3,000, generates 15 crowns per day. A tiny golden egg mysteriously emerges from the statue every day. That's kind of funny. seem to be a lot up here. But heck, we'll keep poking. Bulkhead. Ancient temple. What's this? It's another legendary location. They're fine. Ooh, that hurts though. Take out Geralt's. Only half of the temple's entrance is visible, the rest long since sunk into the earth as though unsure whether to be coffin or mausoleum. Along a visible frieze, you see a stony relief of tables being thrown and moneyed men running from what looks like an armored skeleton with a whip. Few of the mercenaries seem uncomfortable with the idea of going in, but you've the notion that others have felt that way as well and thus left the place unmolested. You take out a torch and enter with a sellsword spirit and a robber's resolve. After gathering supplies, you crouch and enter the temple by slinging your legs over the earth and jumping into the steps below. We'll go in. The sides of the halls are blanketed in military mosaics so large they're more fit to a whole campaign than any single battle. One parcel in particular stretches seemingly forever down the hall, a scene of armored men running roughshod over what looks like a barbarian horde so thick in number they lose humanity and begin to look indiscernible from bugs. Between the lockstep forces and the disassembled mob, it looks like order and chaos have come to clash, and while order is surely set to win, it is chaos itself which is driving the way to victory. Found a vial on the pedestal there, and I see two more like it yonder, and they're behind gates. You want to try and make a try for the other two flasks, so let's do it. Find the next vial set behind a chest-high gate. The flask itself is grasped by the stone claw of a wingless gargoyle hanging down from the ceiling. There are a few glyphs on a slab in front of the gate, but the words are ancient, and even if they weren't, you're not sure how well you'd be able to read them anyway. Suddenly, a voice booms overhead. A flock of birds are in a field when a hunter comes along. The hunter draws an arrow and yells out as though in pain. A few birds fly up. The hunter kills them. More birds fly up. The hunter kills them just as well, and he begins to cry as he collects their bodies. More birds fly at the sound of him. The hunter's crying and killing. He can hardly knock arrows fast enough, and he has to pause to wipe his eyes. One bird turns to his friend and says he should go console the man. What does the bird's friend say in return? Never mind his tears, watch his hands. From the brink, a broken man must be saved. Or chirp, 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 chirp. Probably not that third one. I'm thinking from the brink, a broken man must be saved. That sounds more prophetic. Let's do it. Correct! Jolting with ancient engineering, the gate slides down and the gargoyle lowers within arm's reach. No harm in trying for another. Let's do one more. The last vial is behind an ancient gate, an unsettling one to look at. These are not mere stone bars, but twisted iron spires, scarred with scoria and slag, and the gate is not at chest level, but at your shins. You have to reach under the wall and then up again to get it. From me all comes to being, from me all shall be in the end. When man crosses the earth, I follow in his footsteps. Yeah, dust is a good answer to that. Probably a better answer than go fuck yourself, right? Dust! We got the vials just for that problem now. So, we have 3 blessed water flasks, which do what exactly? Range of 3 tiles. Damage of 20 for 3 turns to any undead target hit. Completely ignores armor, so it's an anti-undead throwing weapon. Interesting. Makes sense. It'd be nice if you could get more, right? Whoa! Zugtaker Nosebiter. Some goblin ambushers, lots of goblin skirmishers, a goblin overseers, some goblin wolf riders. Location is on a hill with fortifications. I think I've learned my lesson. We could probably take this, but it's going to be lots of goblins shooting arrows at us for very little reward. I don't think I want to do that. Sounds like getting my butt kicked. Hey, some more Barbarian Chosen. Let's mess with that. See if I can prove. Bowling, you're fine. Hide the Vikings, also fine. Ghost, please have a shield. Ghost is not a shield master. Maybe you should be. Alright, let's mess with this, then I'll mess with that. Looks like a much more reasonable number this time. Those are sword lances or something. Definitely not who I was aiming at, but thank you. That should be an easy kill. Less than ideal. Definitely gonna lose hide. Foolish. Commence bonking. Damn it! When you really need the swings to hit, they don't. It's tough stuff. Wait, you can move twice and swing that? Not sure what kind of weapon this is, but I don't like it. This is a really bad place for Hide the Viking to be. We might actually lose him again, for real this time. Seems likely. Yeah, there he goes. Failing to adequately protect my bank ranks during these fights. Ooh, jeez. Maximus got stunned because he missed his stupid swing. Moron. Damn it. Oh, your day is not stunned. Good. That's fine. Looks like we're getting slaughtered here. Work hard, play hard. Easy. Don't get hit. Stuff. I believe Maximus is alive currently. Only taking hits to the head so far. There we go. Don't worry about the Lost Brothers. This is the end of the campaign. I'm just trying to find some challenge here in the last few missions. Nice. You better run. Yeah, Hyde, Eric, and Maximus all killed there. Got the Violet Whacker back. GG. Will my next spin run be EE? There will not be a next run. This is our retirement for Battle Brothers. I've enjoyed this game, but without a persistent like goal to work towards, I don't know. Kind of defeats the purpose of having a strategy game, to me. If I do any other campaigns of Battle Brothers, they will not be on stream. I'm allowed to take... That's funny. That give me the perk point back immediately? That's really funny. Max character level in Battle Brothers, I think, is 38. You get diminishing returns after level 11, though. Alright, let's have one more fight in this Ruined Keep or whatever, with the scattered remains of the company. Injured, doesn't matter. Send them in there. Let's see what we fight here. Engage. 21. Oh, it's a zombie? We've got Geists. Cool. This will be a fitting last little challenge for us all. Oh, and a fallen hero. Okay. Okay. Good. Even better. Let's see what we can do then. Oh, this is where the Blessed Water would have been nice, right? Oh, because we could throw it at Geist? No, I didn't equip the Blessed Water because I didn't know we were fighting undead. Actually, don't want to be that close to them, huh? Shouldn't be too hard of a fight, ultimately, though. The only thing that's really nasty is the Fallen Hero and the Geists. Geist could absolutely give me a hard time here. Especially if the zombies make a wall between them and me. Yeah. Oh, that's good, though. No Necromancer either, just a Fallen Hero. It's interesting. It's gonna run. Spooky. Need this thing to die. Almost. I think it'll get a turn now. Yep. Bonk. If I can't deal with the Geist, we're gonna get spooked to death. With all of our guys fleeing. It's less than ideal. Ice Cave? No, I didn't try anything Ice Cave related. And the three-headed flail is going to be really good at killing the Geists, actually. I didn't think about that. Ugh. I don't really care who dies here. These guys are fleeing. Can't do anything here until I break through the zombie wall. Unhittable. It's got like 50 melee defense. It's a little rude. Good work. Bad work. This is going kind of embarrassingly, admittedly. It's spooking time. Uh-oh. Fleeing. Nobody can do anything. Good riddance. Arcanum Reaches, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh yeah, Wiederganger Serpensky the Fractal. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. Bowling the Striker, also a zombie now. For old time's sake. GG. The enemy was destroyed in 12 rounds. We get Sir Elgast's Feathered Helm. Seems like a really good helmet. 290 armor, minus 15 max fatigue, minus 3 vision. Not bad at all. And some more stuff. But that, I think, is our last battle, the last hurrah of the Baylor's Bandits. It's been a fun campaign, playing through Battle Brothers, leveling up the mercenary company, seeing all the different enemies of the world. I think this campaign has mostly overstayed its welcome at this point. There's a lot of fun things to do in Battle Brothers, but there's no real challenge. Like, sure, there's hard fights, but you don't have to fight them. Any challenge that is here is entirely at the player's discretion. So it's a build your own difficulty kind of game. We'll be superseding and replacing the Battle Brothers content with XCOM. XCOM 2 is a game we've been revisiting the last couple days. Really been enjoying playing XCOM 2 again. It's really nice to have a AAA strategy game with a full story, a final battle to work towards. Yeah, I've explored about 90% of what the game has to offer, and that's fine by me. That's fine by me. So, on the strategy field, more XCOM coming up. Battle Brothers won't be returning, is the plan. I enjoyed this playthrough, but I don't see a lot of long-term longevity here, for me, personally. So, retire. Taking over the Baylor's Bandits, you had a vision for the company and its men, a vision that ended with you sitting on a king's throne in the world's most expensive wine, sloshing around a golden goblet. That part didn't come true, but you did manage to lead the company to great heights and in the civil war against the nobles. Such struggles are inevitable amongst the highborn, and you took great advantage of the conflict to earn the Baylor's Bandits' renown and riches. Of course, the brutality of the fighting also taught you that life was short and fickle for a fighting man. Once things settled down, you realized that to the nobility, it didn't matter in the least who you were and what part you played in the conflict. You were just a cog, and you would always be just a cog. Taking that moment of reflection seriously, you decided to retire, leaving the company in about as good a state as you could. Ghost, the burly lumberjack, eventually left the company to return to the woods. He started a woodcutting business and operates every day of the year. Luckily, timing was on his side. The nobility have recently gotten into cabins and are paying out crowns left and right to anyone who can build them. A former militiaman such as Kazak eventually left the Baylor's Bandits. He traveled the lands, visiting villages and helping them establish credible militias with which to defend themselves. Finding success in an increasingly dangerous world, Kazak eventually came to be a known name, called upon as a sort of fixer to come and ensure that these villages would remain safe. Last you heard, he'd purchased a plot of land and was raising a family far away from the strife of this world. It's very rare for a mercenary to leave the life behind with his body intact, but you managed to do just that. While being of sound body and mind are important, you most appreciate the pile of crowns you spend your nights sleeping on. Last you heard, the nobles were squabbling their way into another war, and you could not care less. A war over who had the nicest cabin. GG. GG, that's Battle Brothers. That's Battle Brothers. If you liked what you saw, gameplay-wise, I think Battle Brothers is a very, very enjoyable sandbox strategy game. As mentioned a few times, you do kind of have to set your own goals, pick your own battles. But there's a lot out there to discover and play. GG. GG. The end of the Bandits. A good end. And the end of today's stream. That's going to be it for me today, folks. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful time. We'll be back, of course, tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Probably with some more XCOM. Lots of requests of XCOM today, so I guess we'll have to bust it out tomorrow. Definitely got a lot of content out of Battle Brothers as a community game. I'd had hopes, watching this game from afar, throughout its development cycle. I had hopes that would prove a little bit more, but it's not quite. I'd say about 85% of a game for me. But it was dang fun. Alright, folks, until next time, this is Baylor signing off. Have a good night, Annabelle, Ghost, Arcanum Regis, Benusaid, Lord Snow, Virtual 256, and all my cozy lurkers. Ta-ta for now, farewell, until next time, toodaloo, good night, and stay cozy, friends. Bye-bye.